416 taking a big dip here. Works getting hit hard with red candles, now down to 414 after hitting the high of 5 earlier. WORX now down to 416. This is a new stream, guys. Don't forget to like. New stream, don't forget to like. Ticker symbol WORX just dying here in front of our eyes. WORX now down to $4.10, $4.08. Getting hit hard. WORX after hitting $5, now down to $4.10. Ticker symbol HYZN, high zone, still running here. Just hit a high of the day, 830. HYZN, high zone motors, now up 17.5% on the day, now at 829. Speaking of weed, Ryan Keller, you got it, man. Nice. Patriot Road Warrior, you asked this earlier but didn't get an answer. I don't think. What would be a good exit price on Hood? Oh, wow. That's a tough question there. Anybody holding Hood? What's a good exit price on that? What was your entry? Ticker symbol CRTX, Cortexime, hitting highs here, $97.31, new high of the day on CRTX. That is now up 44% on the day. Ticker symbol CRTX. Bulldog Trading says on Robinhood, ASAP. Hey, smoked you too. Nice win. 400 bull coins, easy way. Hey, the Redler, what up? Yada that I mean, what up? Big Dad says AMC is cupping. Let's hope so. 34.74 on AMC, 34.76 on AMC, up 6.2% now. Hit that high of 35.38, now at 34.79. Come on, AMC, let's go. Kieran, you got 5 on it? The Riddler. Ticker symbol VXRT, VaxArt. Just hit the high of $9.99 and looks like it's going back for more here. VXRT up 13.8% on the day, now at $9.97, $9.98. Ticker symbol MYPS, Play Studios Inc. MYPS is now $5.97, up 4.7% on the day. Just hit the high of the day, $6 even. That's ticker symbol MYPS, Play Studios Inc. Bulldog says a 379,000 share sell wall on VaxArt at $10. And it is just right there at $9.99 trying to break through that. Look at that wall, man. That's crazy. Clove earnings after market Wednesday. Clove just hit a high of the day right now, $8.84. CLOV, Clover Health Investment Corp, now at $8.80, up 8.9% on the day. CLOV. Ticker symbol CRTX, Cortex Zyme, $98.86, up 47.2%, CRTX. Bulldog says, oh, guess what? The bug assault came in today. One of you lucky duckies going to have the most awesome salt bug gun ever, setting up the raffle. Salt bug gun? What? Am I confused? I'm confused. I'm confused. Ticker symbol CRTX 99.99 just hit the new high of the day, 99.99 for CRTX, up 47.5%, $99. CXDC China Plastic at $1.04. 105 now, 105 for CXDC. That's up 35%, CXDC. WORX works down to $4 even after hitting a high of $5 earlier. Works now down to $4.01. Victoria's Secret headed down a little bit now after hitting a high of $75.43. Victoria's Secret at $72.25. VSCO up 25%. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I had to grab a slice of that pizza, man. I was dying. Let's see here. WORX still taking a slide here. $3.97. Oh, that's the salt gun. Oh, cool, man. All right, there's another raffle. We got a raffle going for that crazy salt bug gun, whatever that thing is, man. There you go. Get your raffle on. Bug assault. I like it. Ticker symbol IMH. Shares getting a pop here. $2.02 for IMH. Now up 21.6%. Ticker symbol IMH. Impact Mortgage. Panda. Raffle noin. I love noin. Mr. Duncan. Matt's market. That's not a Nerf gun, man. That's the bug assault, bro. You got to get down with that raffle. Got to get that bug assault. IMH continuing to spike here. 203, new high of the day. 203 for IMH. Gone Postal's entering the raffle. You are an employee of the Bulldog Trading Channel. Trust me, if you won, oh my God, dude. If one of us won, that would not be cool. BTBT Bit Digital just hit the low of the day. BTBT. Spiked to $20.74 this morning, now down to $16.25. The low of the day, $16.22. That's BTBT Bit Digital Inc. Now at $16.26. Nowhere to go but up, right? Nunya, the raffle is for the bug assault gun. It shoots salt at bugs. Yeah, I mean, mods can enter casting. It's just we can't. Hosts can't enter the raffle, or shouldn't win. AMC taking the dipsy here, Dipsy Russell. AMC now at $33.84, going down to $33.61 just a moment ago. Still up on the day. No need to freak out. No need to freak out. Ikram got into AMC only for the sake of the Bulldog Trader fam. Because he knows a lot of us are holding AMC. Thanks, Ikram. Oh, look at that. KK Arlo pair. Tri-dye, 505 bull coins. That's the maximum amount of bull coins you could win on a slot. And you got it, buddy. Ticker symbol PTIX, Protogenic. Just hit a high of the day, $2.28. That's ticker symbol PTIX, now up 12.6%. Protogenic at 222 now. BTBT digging into the center of the earth now. Bit Digital hitting another low, $15.89, new low of the day. $15.87, new low of the day for BTBT, now down 9%. After hitting a high of 2074, BTBT now down to $15.98. Bulldog saying 5 minutes to the bell, 5 minutes to the bell. Less than 5 minutes, less than 4 minutes. Take that 3,000. AMC holding, praying to my bag of sand. Jerry, we need you. We need your help, man. What is that, Jerry Garcia's brother? No, it's Andy Garcia's brother, man. Yeah, fully. Clown Baby says BTBT dip makes no sense with Bitcoin ripping, right? But maybe it's presenting a buying opportunity here. BTBT Bit Digital down to 1601. Down over $4 on the day, down 8.6%. BTBT 1602. Bulldog Trading going silent. We'll see text only. AMC earnings info incoming. Hey Bulldog, I have a question. Is there gonna be audio for the AMC call? And does that mean I shut up? Right? Should I put my headphones on? Ow! Ow! Ooh! Ow! That hurt! Oh my god! What an idiot! Ow! That was stupid. Oh, Jen Matt asks an important question. Also, will there be popcorn? Can there be popcorn? Can I make some popcorn at home? Am I allowed to do that? BTBT coming back up from the lows of 1587, now at 1610. BTBT. I'll shut my trap for a minute. WPG getting a spike again here, 173. WPG up 38.4%. Oh man. Ticker symbol WORX. Works just dying off here quicker than the dinosaurs. WORX now down to $3.75. That's a new low of the day. WORX now down to $3.78 after hitting a high of $5. Microvast continuing its run here. It just hit a high of the day, $13.82. MVST. Microvast now at $13.73, up 17.7% on the day. Microvast, MVST, continuing its amazing run. And that is it. That's the closing bell, folks. We made it, barely. AMC closing at $33.78. Had a rough little ride there for AMC. Spiked up to $35.38, all the way down to $33.78. All right, let's see what we got working with here, guys. Let's see. Works here at closing the day at 382. Even headed down here in the after hours. Works having a terrible day. Ticker symbol BIVI. Shares spiking a little bit here, up to $9 even. That's the high of the day. It was $17 last week. Ow. Gold is down 2%. Oh, I love gold. Sorry, I'm just reading an article here. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you guys or anything. Ticker symbol DYNT, Dynatronics, running up here in the after hours. It closed at 130, now up to 167. Up 28.4% in the after hours. That's ticker symbol DYNT, Dynatronics. Pete Ramirez, I can't read. I can read that. Oh, wow. WORX is just dying over here. After hitting the high of $5, WORX now down 4.4% in the after hours, now down to 363 and dropping quick. None of your business. Microsoft MVST is up 5% in the after hours. I know. I say it all the time. I know. AHPI, Allied Healthcare, moving up here in the after hours. At 1040 now, 1048, 1050. Shares starting to pop. 1054. Now in the after hours, closed at 1012, now at 1054. AHPI, Allied Healthcare. ANY, Sphere 3D, ticker symbol ANY, closed at 540, now up to 547 in the after hours. Support.com, closed at 777, now up to 789 in the after hours. That's ticker symbol SPRT. Bulldog Trading with some breaking news says, breaking news, new tax proposed on companies with $100 million plus profits. They say the new tax would bring $700 billion over 10 years. Thank God. Can I get some of that? Let me get a piece. I just want a little piece of that. Steel Fon says, breaking news, new tax proposed on. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! There you go, Steel Fon. AHPI continuing to spike here in the after hours. Now at 1063. AHPI closing at 1012, now 1067 in the after hours. AHPI now headed for the high of the day in after hours, now 1084. The high of the day 1085. Where's it going? 1085 now. Match the high of the day 1090. AHPI taking off 1092, $11. AHPI taking off here in the after hours. Look at it go 1108. Whoa, AHPI is ripping. Look at AHPI going 11:30 now in the after hours. This thing is going ballistic, yo. Holy crap. Also, ticker symbol FSR, Fisker, Inc., 1502. It closed at 1502, now up to $16.91, ripping in the after hours. Ticker symbol FSR, now up 12.6% in the after hours, up to 1690 now, 1692. That's the high of the day. FSR ripping in the after hours, now 1684. FSR. Fisker continuing the rip now, 1712 in the after hours, now up 13.5% in the after hours. Fisker just continuing to rip. FSR. Bulldog says the AMC earnings link is right there on the screen in the chat. If you want to click on that, they will be clogged up. I'm auto refreshing. They are only letting people in moments before the call. Thank you, Bulldog. FSR, Fisker, continuing to rip here in the after hours, 1724, new high of the day for Fisker, now up 13.8% on the day, now up 14% at 1712. Looks like Riot, R-I-O-T, Riot blockchain, moving up a little bit here in the after hours, closing the day at 37.83. Riot at 38.45, up 1.6% in the after hours. Riot. And FSR, Fisker, continuing to move here in the after hours, 17.04 now. Up 13.5% in the after hours. FSR. AHPI hitting the high of 11.37 in the after hours, now down to 10.84, still up 7.1% in the after hours now. AHPI at 10.84. Support.com, ticker symbol SPRT, support.com, closing at 777, now up to 825 in the after hours. And that is also the high of the day. 825 for support.com, now up 6% in the after hours. SPRT. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. And AMC going ballistic here in the after hours, going up and down. Big old crazy candles here on AMC. If anybody's watching these movements, it's been as low as 33.22 in the after hours, as high as 35.52. AMC closed at 33.80, now at 34.85 in the after hours. We got a nice green candle on AMC right now, 34.85 on AMC in the after hours. A lot of movement. AMC doing a lot of movement here in the after hours. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Did I just yawn? Crazy. AMC numbers are imminent, Bulldog Trading says. Here we go. We got some flicka going on in the after hours. AMC moving around, 34.77 here. Dink and flicker. Sorry, sorry, Netra, the Eldritch gentleman. I didn't mean to make you guys yawn. It was actually a stretch that turned into a yawn. AHPI now down to 1079 in the after hours after spiking up to 1137. Allied Healthcare, ticker symbol AHPI, now at 1075, up 6.2% in the after hours. Support.com at 805 now in the after hours, up 3.6%. That's ticker symbol SPRT. Support.com at 805, up 3.6% in the after hours. Ticker symbol ARCT, Arcturus. Closed the day at $48.24, now up to $60 in the after hours, up 25% in the after hours right now. That's ticker symbol ARCT at $60. The high of the day during the day was $50.01. Now at $60 even, up 24.3% in the after hours. Ticker symbol ARCT. Is that Tana May? Is that Tana May? What's up, Tana May? Oh, I haven't said your name either today. Hey, Cupid, draw back your bow. What's up, Cupid? How you doing? Tana May? Tana May Moody. What's up, Tana? Ticker symbol HUT, Hut 8 Mining. Closed the day at 643, now at 650 in the after hours. That's HUT, Hut 8 Mining. Oh, AMC is in. Bulldog says beat. Beat on EPS and revenue. Hey. DYNT, headed back up here. Dynatronics headed back up in the after hours. Closed the day at 130, now at 172 in the after hours. Headed back up with some green candles. DYNT, Dynatronics. AMC showing a little bit of green here. 34.95 in the after hours. $35 now. Big sell wall at 35. Can it push past that? 35.19. Here we go. Looks like AMC wants to roll. Let's do it. Bulldog says that AMC lost 71 cents versus 91 cents estimated per share AMC. It's a Loach giving us too much information. Too much information. All right, AMC gearing up for something here. 35.27 moving up in the after hours, now up 4.5%. We got green candles on AMC. Wackets, we got Wackets. AMC trying to move here after hours, 35.44 for AMC. The high of the day was 35.38. AMC now at 35.38. Ashley AMC Campos, yeah, AMC, Mrs. AMC herself. We got Wackets, man. People sending Wackets to the moon. Here we go. AMC 34.97 right now, 34.96. Trying to break out. Man, look at those level 2s for AMC, man. CXDC making a run here in the after hours. CXDC, China Plastic. Close the day at 105, now up to 109. Up 3% in the after hours. CXDC. Mike is asking, can somebody tell me who Sabrina is? Sabrina is one of our family members. And she also has a knack for spotting some nice trades. How about that, Mike? CXDC now up to $1.10. Westside and AMC both. The boy is good. The boy good. AMC continuing that run, trying to stay past $35. Now at $35.10. $35.10 for AMC. Mike. Just go with it, Mike. Just go with it. AMC picking up some steam here. 35.29 on AMC, up 4.3%. ARCT, Arcturus, still moving up here in the after hours. Just hit a high of $74. That's ticker symbol ARCT, up 45% in the after hours, now at $70. Closed today at 48.24, now at 70.01. Ticker symbol ARCT, Arcturus Therapeutics, Q2 EPS 207 beats the 214 estimate. Arcturus Therapeutics reported quarterly losses of 207 per share, which beat the analyst consensus estimate of 214. ARCT moving up here in the after hours, now at $71, $70.55, ARCT. AMC cruising past its highs now, $35.96. Can we see $36 AMC right now? Val Shadow, we believe this rise in price is due to the earnings. DDD 3D Systems is definitely going up. Closed the day at 28.35, now up to 31.31 in the after hours, up 11%, 31.50 now. Triple D 3D Systems, 31.55, new high of the day. Hey, Ryder, are you giving me new catchphrases to say? AMC just still cruising along here, $35.96, $36. I just saw $36 AMC. Here we go, 36. Here we go, 36.05. 36.09 for AMC. Look at it go. Yo, hey. $36.19 for AMC now. $36.20, $36.23. AMC is breaking out. Here we go. AMC now at 36.27, 36.27, 36.25 for AMC. up 7% in the after hours. AMC fighting right now. AMC definitely wants to break out and up. AMC trying to head northbound. 3608, 3613, 3615 for AMC now. We got Wackets. We got Wackets left and right. Wackets. Wackets. Bay Rider. Woo! Wackets! Wackets! Jesse J. This is the rhythm of the night. AMC at 36.29, 36.28, trying to break out. Here we go. High of the after hours, 36.37. Hey, Chris, what's up, man? Chris, you're back. All right, 36.40, new high of the day. AMC, 36.43, 36.44. AMC breaking out. Message. $36.58, $36.59, AMC, $36.60. New highs, new highs. I love it. Jason Gregory, that's the closing price. $33.80 is the closing price. Wackets. We got Wackets. 36.68. 36.69. No. 36.73. Look at AMC go. I feel like a proud papa.
Super chat.
36.84. 36.84. New high of the day for AMC. Look at it go. Look at it go, 36.90. AMC is going ballistic here, guys. Look what's going on. Yes. 36.90, new high of the day for AMC. Up 8.8% in the after hours now. Cruising right along. Sherry Jones has a message. She says, I love y'all. I mean that. I love y'all. Yes, Bulldog letting me know. 36.78, 36.79, 36.80. AMC trying to push past this 36.90. Oh, we got you back, Jason. Jason Gregory, thank you so much for those.
Super chat.
Boost ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super chat.
$37, 37.10. AMC breaking past the 37. Here we go, $37.10, new high of the day. That's right. We got Wackets. We got Wackets. That's right. 37.13, new high on AMC. Look at it go. 37.14. We are going ballistic. 37.15. AMC is going nuts right now, baby. Look at that. Nothing but green candles. Nothing but green candles. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Theo Pond saying, let's go. Yeah, baby. Caesar C says, fly pelican. Look at a pelican. Fly pelican. Fly pelican. Look at a pelican. Go. That's right. Jesse J says, yeah, baby. That's right. Wackets. We got Wackets. Woo. Look at those green candles. 36.78, 36.83, 36.84 now for AMC. 37.19, the high of the day. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's get more. Shit. Shit. It's the rock. AMC on the rocket. Shit. Here we go. Back to the 37s. 3706. AMC gearing up for more. Punch through. All right. We got Watkins. That's right, Brian. Watkins. Here we go. AMC trying to push past that 37.19 high of the day. Now at 36.99, 36.99, $37 AMC. Look at it go. Yes. Almighty Mo, straight to the promised land, baby. I'll see you there. Hedgies feeling the wedgies. Haha, there you go. Hey, Raw Fish King. Sup, Oos. Sup, Bulldog fam. Bibbly over the weekend with our Polyfest over here in, what is that, Virginia Beach? Rained like crazy on Saturday. Right on, man. Good to see you here. AMC 36.95, 36.99. Here we go. Back to 37. Come on. Come on, baby, baby. Baby, come on. All right, 37.04. AMC gearing up for more here. 37.11, 37.12. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Sothrig says 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. Let's see it. God Jr.'s calling 40. Brian James got the paper towel in the armpits. He's sweating. He's sweating. Lola Moonshine. Lola Moonshine, talk about that salt and pepper. Push it. Push it real. Push it real good. Job says, do you think the squeeze is this week? Let's hope. Oh my goodness. Big, humongous red candle on AMC. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was a crazy red candle, bringing it all the way down to 33.80. That wick goes down and touches 33.80. Right back to 36.40. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no. I'm sorry. That was that Weeble glitch. My bad. That's that Weeble glitch. Whoa, that scared the hell out of me right there. Whoa, whoa. I believe that's that Weeble glitch. I don't think that's really a wick going down to 33.80. But on, yeah, Weeble's doing that little glitchy thing. 36.25 for AMC now, 36.30. Woof, woof, woof. Silver Surfer says, put your foot on the pedal and don't let up, AMC. Got a couple red candles on AMC, taking it down to 36.21 now. All right, after a couple red candles, AMC back with a little greenage. 36.34 for AMC now, up 7.4% in the after hours. Caesar C says, we ain't never scared. Adam E says, you guys are acting like you own AMC stock. Gosh, calm down, guys. Wiki, what? Is that going to be my new catchphrase? Wiki, what? All right, AMC 36.31 right now. We are, where are we right now? We are about 15 minutes away from the call. We're going to bring that to you live. Odafro, yeah, you were supposed to buy AMC. You didn't get the memo? You did not get the memo. No tokens. Talk about AMCX. It's just like AMC, but it's extra. That's what the X is for. Ticker symbol PRPL, Purple Innovations, up in the after hours, up 15.15%. That's ticker symbol PRPL. Closing the day at 24.75, now up to 28.50 in the after hours. PRPL, Purple Innovations. Ticker symbol ARCT, Arcturus. Closed the day at 48.24, now up to 64.30 in the after hours, up a whopping 33% in the after hours. That's ticker symbol ARCT. AMCX like Ethereum Max, right? Oh, you know what? 1 second, guys. Let's see here. Before I forget today, I got to shout out some people real quick. You know, these people have earned my daily shout outs. That's right. The VIP super chatters, my West Side Riders. Let's go down this list right here. Bulldog himself. Thank you so much, Bulldog and Lindsay, Jason G, Mr. Duncan Moon Captain, Josh Miggs, Slinky, Grimace X, Pooter Poots. Where are you, Pooter Poots? Jeff Galetta, Odie Fro, Stanley and Pauline, Louis Moreno, Gone Postal, Mrs. Postal, The Postals, Daniel Mullen, Caesar C, D-Grade Gamer, Adam E, Cassie, aka Magical Unicorns, Angel and Spot. Check out her stuff on Twitter. Shout out to Tenacious Matt, Matthew Spence, Johnny R, and Nunya Business. Thank you to all my super chatters. Those are the West Side Riders. That's right, Bouncer, letting them into the VIP room right now. Lift up that velvet rope. Yes, these VIP members, they are allowed in that room right there. That's where Jay-Z is performing. That's where the bottle service is at. That's right, my West Side Riders. Thank you, guys. And before I take off for the day, I just want to shout out you guys. If you guys are listening out there, if you got some wallflowers, get on the dance floor with us. If you have not said hi to the host today, please do me a huge favor. Please do me a huge favor. Just type a simple HIHELLO or the always hilarious HIGH. I want to hear from you. Please talk to me. I talk back. We want you to be part of this community. Your voice matters. If you have not chatted with me, if you've been around for a day or a couple hours, a day or a week, and you've not chatted, if you've been here for months, you gotta say hi. Say hi to Old West Side. Do me a favor, please. Wallflowers, get on the dance floor and say what's up to me right now. Hey, VH, what? Is that Veda? What? Veda, I have not seen you forever. Oh, sorry, I didn't, sorry, Silver Surfer. Sorry, I forgot. I was reading yesterday's list. And shout out to Silver Surfer, too. Sorry, Silver Surfer. Missed you. Veda, long time no see, Veda. Good Lord, where you been? All the people coming out the woodworks. Look, Chris, Panda, Veda. What's up, Duck? Everybody saying hi. What's up? What's up, Panda? Almighty Mo, what's up, man? What's up? Grimace X, VH, Chris. Yanni Bang, Robert Griffin, Cassie, NJ, Kevin, what's up? Michael Torres, Doug Williams, Almighty Mo, Ray Healy, what up? Hi. What's up? Steel Farm, Yanni, David, what's up? Run your mouth now about the candles. That's rude. Don't talk to me like that. Put you in timeout, buddy. Palsy, you've been here longer. I've been here longer than you, man. Have you, Palsy? Have you? I doubt it. But hi. You're here from last week, Friday. Space Dip Guy, King of Sprite. Oh, I remember your name. What's up, Charlie? How you doing? Nufo. Martin Gutierrez. ¿Qué pasó? And Nufo says, today's been an interesting day. Haha, we bring the interesting days. Hey, Naomi Valdez, Mrs. NAOV. What's up, Cook the Capo? Don Johnson, Brian James. What's up? What's up? What's up, guys? Just want to say hi. Bay Rider with the Wicca West Side Riders. That's right, man. Shout out to everybody for saying hi. Shout out to all those people listening. And if you guys haven't said hi yet, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. One of these days, I'm going to get you to say hi. Go to Pro with the hi. Dr. GTI, what's up? Good afternoon. Thank you, sir. And we got the AMC earnings coming up. We got the conference call coming up in less than 8 minutes here. We're going to be playing that for you. Grimace X says it's 93 degrees today in Cape Coral, Florida, currently raining. Only said speaking of weed once. Nope, I said it twice. Rockets! Rockets! We got rockets! Free my grandma, Jello. But I will say it again, actually, because it's irrelevant right now. Speaking of weed, ticker symbol FLGC, 1217, dipping here in the after hours. Dipping. Hit the high of 1373. FLGC now down to 1217. Speaking of weed, you know. Lot of mercy. 93 in LA. Ah, I miss some LA. Dojan 88, 5-year hodl. Hi, Westside. HIGH, my favorite. Always hilarious. HIGH. Bulldog trading 24/7, son. Kenny L. Hatcher says, hello, fellow ape. Tara Nick says, spread the word. Matt Kors is down. Can we check on that? Anybody? Tara Nix says, spread the word. Matt Kors is down. Anybody? Is that true? Anybody? Can we get a confirmation? Can we get a what? Yanni Bang talking about Bay Area LFG. Some SJ says, just checked, he is down. Tara Nick says he's back. All right, grand opening, grand closing. Oh, you're gone. Uh-oh, lasers at the ready. Do, 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 do. Oh, Marcin. Oh, Marcin. Nobody's looking for that coin. Nobody's looking for that coin. What's up, Bone Man? Yo, Bone Man. Haha, that's the Bone Man. The Bone Man. All right. AMC down to 35.53 now after spiking up to 37.19. Paname said Lancaster. Oh boy. Haha, man. Lancaster. Oh no. I'll do anything to avoid Lancaster. Anything to avoid Lancaster. Bebo, yeah, I forgot what it's like when the bots, when the market is popping, when AMC is popping, yo, the bots come out. The bots come out at night. The bots come out at night. The bots come out. The bots come out at night. We have five red candles in a row on AMC, dragging it down to the $35 range, $35.44 now. Still up 4.8% in the after hours, but $2 away from the high. 77, what up, 77? HPBT. 77. I'm gonna call you 77H. 77H. Cassie, you're starving. I'm gonna eat as soon as this conference call starts. I'm getting my grub on. Hey, Raw Fish King coming through with that super chat. Big ups to y'all for holding it down. Bulldog fam, just in to say sup. Mama got the evening set. Peace, love, and AMC. Raw Fish King. Yo, everybody, Raw Fish King, thank you so much for that super chat. This dude is such a positive guy. I gotta say, man, thank you for coming in here every day, always spreading that love and positivity. Thank you so much for that.
Super chat. Super chat.
Thank you, Raw Fish King, for always bringing that positivity to us, man. Anybody in this community knows that guy is one positive dude coming through here every single day.
Every single day.
Every single day. God Jr. says no before, big dip, goodbye. Ooh, I like that. I got my eye on that no before. So yeah, we're just waiting for the conference call to come on, my man.
Yeah, I know. I was going to try and cheat and wait until after because I figured that you'd cover it through.
Right.
But then you said I'm going to get my grub on. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I should get on now. Then.
Well, I was just waiting for the call to start, and then I was just going to mute the mic and walk off, pretty much. You know?
And that was it. Were you going to come back?
No, that was done. I was going to clock out. Bread and butter.
Okay, very good.
Punch the time card. Steam whistle.
Hit the
blows.
eject button. That's it.
Yep.
Red Flintstone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Lights go
very
down
good,
in Allentown.
Okay.
Yeah. So, just waiting on that because sister ordered some pizza. It's up there waiting, getting cold.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I heard about that.
Yeah.
Ordering
amazing.
the pizza. Yeah, that was very cool. Awesome sister.
Yeah,
awesome
she's
sissy.
awesome. Well,
yeah, sounds like it.
Forget that she's hearing what I'm talking about. And so
Yeah.
when I'm here and we're just like going off about food, she's in the other room just absorbing it all, just like hearing us talk about pizza this, pizza that. So, she was just like, I have to order pizza, dude. You talked about it for like 45 minutes.
Planting those seeds.
Yeah, plant those seeds. I got to do that more often. What are we going to eat tomorrow?
Right,
What are we
exactly.
eat tomorrow? All right. She's got the day up again.
I think you're
I think we're going to have a barbecue conversation tomorrow.
you're limiting yourself to just food, my man.
I know, right? Hey, Lockwood,
Yeah.
thanks. He says, this is the best channel on YouTube. Thank you.
Absolutely. Glad you discovered it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This is an amazing channel. If
Yes,
it wasn't,
is,
we
man.
wouldn't be here. If it wasn't, we
Right.
wouldn't be here, right?
Exactly. No, seriously.
Why stick around for the negativity?
Right?
Do people go to other channels just to spread FUD constantly, nonstop?
Oh, yeah. For sure. I do it too. Yeah, because like I'm so nice here to everybody all the time that sometimes I go to other channels and I'm just like a total ticker symbol DKS. Hey, Camping World sliding here.
Slided.
Yeah, slid. Camping World down to $40.30. So down 5% on the day, down 0.2% in the after hours. CWH Camping World, $40.30. Talking about some buying opportunities. Silver Surfer says Thanos approves this channel. He would know. He talks to Thanos
daily.
Yeah,
they have
Silver
that mind
Surfer.
link, don't they? Don't they? I mean, they have that mind link,
Right.
even though he doesn't like it. You're always in my head. I want that surfboard. He won't give it to me though.
The call has started. Are we going to hear it or? Hey, yo, Bulldog.
Hey, everybody.
People are saying they could hear it.
Really?
Make sure we have the audio going in here.
Grimace
No audio
says
on the
no
call?
audio. Yeah.
Okay. So it hasn't started yet.
Caesar C, how's it going? Grimace, Trini. How's it going? El Snappy Tan here, Arctic Fox. It's Bootsy, baby. Reefer Fish, how's it going? I'm going to take it easy on my voice. I went to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, dude. I saw your pictures, man.
Inception. Wow. I mean, what a great time. And I was with the Rowdy crew, of course, because my friends are Raiders fans.
I saw that, dude. You were like with some serious Raider fans, bro.
Yeah, these
It
guys
was
were
like the
from
black
all over
hole.
the country.
Holy
These guys were
crap.
from all over the country, bro. Like when you see the Raiders games on TV and they show the pits, you know, and you see the guys with the shoulder pads and those guys. Those guys were
There
there.
we go.
All right.
All right, I'm out of here, guys. I'm out of here, El Snap. You guys don't forget to get that good sunshine on your skin, get that good air in your lungs, man. Keep that positivity rolling all day and night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys so much. I'm going to go listen to this call.
John.
El Snap,
Good
you have a great
afternoon,
day.
everyone.
You too.
And
Bye.
Thank you for
Later,
joining
man.
us today. The second quarter of 2021 was another very important quarter for AMC. We have a lot to talk about on this call, as is the considerable progress towards recovery that AMC is making. And we have some real news to break today as well that will be new information to all of you. Before we go there in detail, I first would like to express a very warm welcome to what from past experience makes us believe that more than 10,000 individual AMC investors will be listening live to this webcast. And another warm welcome to the at least hundreds of thousands, if not millions of our investors who will be listening to replays, reading our press releases and AMC Investor Connect communications, or following on Twitter and other social media platforms our earnings report and the accompanying new news that we'll be discussing later in the call. Realizing that it is these investors who now actually own control of AMC Entertainment Holdings, for the first time ever, later in this call, we will answer a potpourri of questions that have been submitted to us directly by our shareholders. As to our second quarter performance, I think you can see from the release that was issued after the market closed today, we're making tremendous progress as our business emerges from the impact of COVID-19. This progress can be seen not only in our operating statistics and financial performance, but also by the significant strengthening of our balance sheet. AMC is stronger today than it has been at any point since the pandemic forced the closure of all our theaters in March of 2020. Our quarter-ending liquidity at the end of Q2 on June 30 is actually once again at a 100-year high. Now that's precisely what we said on the Q1 call when we reported to you that at March 31, we had $1 billion of quarter-ending liquidity, and that was the highest quarter-ending liquidity that AMC had ever had. Well, in Q2, mostly May and June, we raised another $1.25 billion of fresh equity capital, and our cash burn was meaningfully less than we had previously experienced in recently past quarters. So, we ended Q2 with some $2 billion of liquidity. That's cash in the bank and undrawn revolver. And just a short 3 months later from our last call, that $2 billion figure is literally double the Q1 mark. A new record, doubling the old record that was set just 91 days prior. As for our earnings in Q2, thanks to rising attendance, increased ticket prices, achieved both through mix changes and actual price increases, soaring food and beverage revenues per patron, a relentless focus on cost containment, and the pruning of marginal theaters from our network, our financial results in Q2 were well ahead of our own and consensus third-party expectations. In short, AMC crushed it in Q2. You've already seen some of the highlight headline numbers. Revenues in Q2 of $445 million. Consolidated food and beverage revenues per patron up 44.1% over that same statistic of the second quarter of 2019, the comparable quarter pre-pandemic. A net loss of $334 million. An EBITDA loss of only $151 million. An EPS loss of only 71 cents per share. Gross CapEx expenditures in Q2 2021 of only $17.9 million. These are very strong metrics across the board performance by AMC compared to what many people, ourselves included, thought might happen in Q2 of 2021. And here are more operating statistics that also suggest things are improving at AMC as 2021 unfolds. Overall ticket admissions revenue in the United States in 2021 versus 2019 pre-pandemic. So this is overall ticket admissions revenue in the U.S. Well, it was 13% of what it was 2 years ago in this year's Q1. But it was 29% of what it was 2 years ago in Q2 of 19. And so far, in the first weeks of Q3, we're running 45% of our 2 years ago levels. So Q1, it was 13% of what it was. Q2, 29% of what it was. Q3 so far, 45% of it was. It's still down, but the trend line shows significant improvement. And even that's somewhat misleading because we've reduced so many showtimes at our theaters to save on theater operating expenses, which partially mitigate those revenue declines. So if instead, rather than just looking at ticket admission revenues, if one looks instead at capacity utilization, that's the percentage of seats that we sold as a total of what was available for sale, you'd see that our capacity utilization was 41% in Q1 of 2021 of what it was 2 years ago in Q1. It was 61% of 2 years ago levels in Q2 and 68% of 2 years ago levels so far in Q3. Again, capacity utilization, 41% in Q1, 61% in Q2, 68% so far in Q3. Again, that trend line is pointing up. We certainly have a way to go, but progress is clear. And we should be getting to play a lot more big movie titles in the balance of Q3 and Q4 2021 as contrasted with what was shown in our theaters in the first 6 months of this year. Incidentally, we see the same exact positive trends at our European theaters. Let's start with 2021 admission revenues. In Q1 of 2021, there was a pretty bleak 2% of 2019 levels. 2%. In Q2, it was 18% of 2019 levels. But so far in Q3, we're now running at 57% of 2019 levels. 2, 18, 57. Clearly an upwards trend. The same holds true for that same capacity utilization statistic in Europe for us. In Q1, our capacity utilization in 2021 was 53% of the 2019 level. In Q2, it's 56% of the 2019 level. But so far in Q3, it's 69% of the 2019 level. 53, 56, 69. Again, up arrows, with ways still to go for sure, but up arrows nonetheless. Despite the financial and operating results which suggest we're on a path to recovery, I want to assure you there are no victory laps being taken. We are still losing money. We are still burning cash. We're burning less of it, but we're using cash, not generating cash. So we're not out of the woods yet. We do still live in a COVID-infected world. But fortunately, we can see a light at the end of this tunnel. Vaccination rates have climbed quickly in 2021. And the counterintuitive result of this new Delta variant is that vaccinations likely will continue to rise. And vaccination increasing is very important for AMC and for the movie theater industry generally. No one has a perfect crystal ball, of course, but based on what we know and what we see today, we currently estimate that AMC's theater-level cash flows will turn positive in Q4 of this year, assuming that we all see at least a $5.2 billion domestic box office cumulatively for the year. Now, there are some naysayers who are quick to point out the size of our debt load. What they do not bother to mention, perhaps because it does not fit their narrative, is that we have smartly laddered that debt. We have no debt maturities at all until 2023. And most of our maturities do not come before 2026. This gives us considerable time to deleverage our company, to further strengthen our balance sheet, and to refinance our liabilities, and hopefully in better times. I'm reminded in all of this that there were those who were absolutely certain, they just knew, that AMC would file for bankruptcy in calendar year 2020 or early in 2021. At AMC, we proved them wrong. There are those who were sure that our recovery in Q2 would be slower than is the current reality. Again, the Q2 numbers for AMC have proved them wrong as well. But there are those still who continue to forecast the demise of the theatrical exhibition business overall, or maybe they just want to predict the demise of AMC. They say that streaming is going to beat us. That's their conventional wisdom. Well, a lot of people mock conventional wisdom because so often it's just plain out wrong. You've likely heard before this mantra, maybe even repeated it yourself. Radio was going to kill off movie theaters. TV was going to kill off movie theaters. VCRs was going to kill off movie theaters. DVDs were going to kill off movie theaters. Each time, movie theaters proved resilient. Americans went to a movie theater 1 billion times in 2019. That's a billion with a B. And the global box office in 2019 was a record high $43 billion. Yes, there was a pandemic, but now streaming is going to kill off theaters, we breathlessly hear. Well, at AMC, we intend with all of our might and brains and heart and sinew to prove those procrastinators and prognosticators wrong too. I'm now going to turn over the call to our Chief Financial Officer, Sean Goodman, to give you some more insight into the progress we're making, and then I'll come back to break some news before we head to Q&A. Sean?
Thanks, Adam, and thank you everyone for joining us this afternoon. As Adam noted, this quarter marked an important and very successful step along our pathway to recovery. Overall, our global attendance in Q2 was more than 3 times that of Q1. While this is approximately 77% below 2019's attendance levels, it is only approximately 45% below our 2019 attendance per showing. This is an illustration of how we're actively managing our show times and associated costs to optimize the efficiency of our operations. We have a way to go before the business fully normalizes, but clearly we are on the right path and making significant progress. In general, comparison of our results to 2020 and 2019 are not particularly meaningful, given that we are still in a ramp-up phase. However, there are certain metrics that are really very encouraging and worth mentioning. Compared to the second quarter of 2019, the domestic average ticket price was up more than 15%, and food and beverage revenue per patron was up nearly 42%, to a very impressive $7.91, and this compares to $5.58 during the same quarter of 2019. Similarly, the international average ticket price was up 6%, and food and beverage revenue per patron was up nearly 33% compared to the second quarter of 2019. This food and beverage increase is primarily driven by a significantly higher percentage of guests choosing to purchase our food and beverage concessions. We are continuing to see strength in both the average ticket price and food and beverage per patron as we move through the third quarter. Clearly, our guests are celebrating the event of going out to see a movie and enjoying the full immersive theatrical experience, the sights, the sounds, and the innovative AMC concessions. Let's talk a bit about our balance sheet. As Adam noted, we ended the quarter with $2.023 billion of total liquidity. And this is comprised of $1.811 billion of unrestricted cash and $212 million available under our revolving credit facilities. This record liquidity level was made possible by our equity issuances during the quarter, plus the completion of the sale of our remaining equity interest in theaters in Lithuania. On average, during the second quarter, our cash burn was $85 million per month. This is a significant improvement from Q1, when the average cash burn per month was $120 million. And this improvement in cash burn is a result of higher gross box office grosses, together with our very strong operating performance. And it's particularly noteworthy and an impressive improvement when one considers that our cash interest spend and deferred rent repayments were significantly higher in Q2 than they were in Q1. If we look at cash burn before the payback of deferred rent and debt servicing costs, it was approximately $40 million per month in Q2 versus a burn of $115 million per month in Q1, a very significant improvement. Note that our cash burn numbers are stated after normalizing for the impact of capital raised during the quarter, and therefore exclude the proceeds from completion of the sale of our theaters in Lithuania and the equity capital that we raised during the quarter. Regarding capital allocation, we're pursuing a balanced approach to capital allocation, and our priorities are as follows. 1, ensuring that we have sufficient liquidity to withstand any bumps along the road and the inevitable volatility as our industry recovers from the impact of the COVID pandemic. 2, strengthening our balance sheet by reducing our debt and associated interest costs. 3, investing in our business to enhance the guest experience. And 4, opportunistically pursuing value-enhancing partnerships or acquisition opportunities. With our current solid liquidity position and the recovery that we are seeing in the business, we believe that it is appropriate to carefully deploy our cash in ways that are most beneficial for the long-term future of the business. Well, of course, we will continue to be ultra-focused on our operating efficiency. This will be rather than focusing on short-term monthly cash burn. And what I mean in this regard is we expect going forward that we will choose to pay cash interest as opposed to payment in kind or PIK interest. This will avoid any increases in our debt position. We also anticipate taking thoughtful actions to reduce our debt, including the deferred rent balance, all of this with a view to strengthen our company for the future. In addition, we will continue to actively manage our theater portfolio, closing underperforming locations. We've quietly closed more than 74 marginal or money-losing locations over the last 18 months, and opportunistically pursuing attractive, high-potential locations, which Adam will discuss when he comes back on. Turning to our landlords, at the end of the second quarter, we had deferred rent obligations of $420 million, representing a decline in obligations of approximately $55 million compared to Q1 of 2021. For the second quarter, actual cash rent paid was approximately $55 million more than what is shown on the face of the income statement as we repaid deferred rent. While future cash rent payments will continue to be dependent on ongoing discussions with landlords, we anticipate cash rent paid in the second half of 2021 will be significantly higher than in the first half as we continue to work on reducing the deferred rent balance and we take advantage of opportunities that may arise to, for example, prepay rent in exchange for favorable lease terms. For now, we continue to focus the substantial majority of our capital expenditures on maintenance spend. However, a small amount of growth CapEx could arise from potential opportunistic high-return investments later on in the year. CapEx for the second quarter was $10.5 million. This is net of landlord contributions. Net CapEx for the whole of 2021 is expected to be in the range of $100 to $120 million. Reflecting on our results and the financial position at the end of Q2, it is quite remarkable just how far we have come in a relatively short period of time. We believe that we are uniquely well positioned for a strong and profitable recovery now that all our theaters are open. We have a backlog of exciting movie titles to be released, and we have record levels of liquidity. And with that, I'll pass the call back over to Adam.
Thank you, Sean. I've been saying publicly ever since we raised that life-prolonging additional equity in May and June that it was high time for AMC to start playing on offense again. And earlier on this call, I promised you some news. So here goes. Quickly, on 10 specific items. 1, you already know that with ArcLight and Pacific Theater's decision to permanently shut down, we announced that we've executed 2 leases with Rick Caruso's world-class real estate organization to add to the AMC fleet of theaters 2 of Los Angeles' highest-grossing cinemas. The Grove and Americana at Brand were the 2nd and 5th highest-grossing theaters in Greater Los Angeles as recently as calendar year 2018. They should open later this month as AMC theaters. However, I can confirm today that the number is not 2 new theaters for AMC. It might be 10. We actually now have 6 new theater pickups under lease or signed letter of intent, not 2. 3 of those are in Los Angeles, 2 are in Chicago, 1 is in Atlanta. And we also are currently in advanced negotiations to add 4 more, bringing the possible pickups to 10. 8 of the 10 would come from former ArcLight Pacific locations. Item 2. Speaking of new theaters, in 2021, we will open about a dozen new build theaters in the U.S., Europe, and the Middle East that were all well underway before COVID struck. I'm happy to report that we do know something about designing beautiful and productive theaters. In the United States, for example, we opened 3 new theaters in 2021. The 2 in Los Angeles, AMC Porter Ranch and AMC Dine-In Montclair, are already each among the top 25 highest grossing movie theaters in the entire United States. That puts each of these 2 theaters in the top 1/2 of the 99th percentile of highest grossing U.S. cinemas. And that was achieved in just their first few months of operation. Really astounding. Our new AMC Dine-In Theater in Sunnyvale, California, also is doing amazingly well. It's in the 94th percentile of highest grossing U.S. theaters. Item 3. Many of our new individual investors have showered us with great ideas about how we can strengthen and brighten the future of AMC. Among their ideas for AMC are that we show concert movies, professional sporting events, esports, and gaming events. Wasting no time, we've immediately started to implement on these very good ideas. Our first 2 UFC matchups, which were in July, drew significant attendance to our theaters. Our first 2 concert movies, with Chance the Rapper and Halsey, will show at AMC theaters across the country later this month in August. We're quite optimistic that this alternative programming can be built into a real revenue opportunity for AMC in future years, and we're chasing it hard. We also hope to engage in meaningful dialogue with professional sports leagues and collegiate sports conferences to see if we can obtain the rights to show more sporting events at our theaters. As for gaming opportunity, indeed, the president of Epic Games is a member of the AMC Board of Directors. And I cannot even count the number of times already that our shareholders have asked us to reach out and partner with GameStop. We're on the case. More to come. Item 4. Many of our new shareholders also are quite enthusiastic about cryptocurrency. Some of you may know that my best friend of almost 25 years duration in Europe, the billionaire former chairman and owner of Silversea Cruises, formed a SPAC earlier this year called Centricus, and he asked me to join its board of directors. SPAC, for those of you who don't know it, stands for a special purpose acquisition company. That's a fancy name for a pool of investment capital in search of a company to buy. Ironically, Centricus is under contract to buy a fascinating company called Arquit, A-R-Q-U-I-T, who just happens to be on the very cutting edge of quantum encryption and blockchain technologies. It was initially funded by the British government. Its clients include British Telecom, the European Space Agency, and Verizon, among others. My role as a board member is merely to ensure that all laws and SPAC norms are being complied with when that acquisition of Arquit is completed, which will be soon, I would expect. I will then drop off the board of directors. However, to get to this point, I've had to learn more in the past 6 months about blockchain and cryptocurrency than I learned about it in the entire decade before that. This increased knowledge has given me the confidence to tell you all today that AMC is hereby formally announcing on this call that by year end, we will have the information technology systems in place to accept Bitcoin as payment for movie tickets and concessions if purchased online at all of our U.S. theaters. We also are in the preliminary stage of now exploring how else AMC can participate in this new burgeoning cryptocurrency universe, and we're quite intrigued by potentially lucrative business opportunity for AMC if we intelligently pursue further serious involvement with cryptocurrency. More detail will be shared publicly with you, but only if, as, and when our plans are more firm. Item 5. Since we had to do the IT programming to accept Bitcoin anyway, we are simultaneously writing the code right now to accept Apple Pay and Google Pay for online purchases at our U.S. theaters also. These new payment methodologies for us could also be implemented by year end. Item 6. Again, speaking of our new shareholders, in June, we introduced a new program called AMC Investor Connect that got a lot of press attention. It's part of AMC Stubs and offers our shareholders who participate full Stubs benefits. We are thrilled that almost 300,000 of our shareholders have already joined. Our goals with the program are simple. We'd like to improve the communications that we have with the people who own AMC. And we also want to convince many of the millions of people who are now our shareholders into becoming avid customers of our theaters as well. Hence, we already have made multiple free and discounted offers to participants in AMC Investor Connect, and we're setting up a program of special advanced screenings for our AMC Investor Connect members. To that end, a very special thank you to Sony Pictures for enabling our first such advanced screening in July, ahead of the scheduled theatrical release of Escape Room Tournament of Champions. Item 7. Also, to heighten the information exchange with our new shareholders, as well as with the public at large, in April, I started actively tweeting again, which I had not done since my days when running the Philadelphia 76ers back in 2013, when Twitter was my social media platform of choice to interact with sports fans. My Twitter followers have more than septupled since April and now exceed 150,000. But what kind of blows my mind is that according to Twitter analytics, my tweets, which I write personally, so far have been read more than 72 million times. In addition, I'm actively following almost 2,000 people who appear to be interested in AMC to get a better sense of what they're saying and thinking. I also make it a point to check and read my inbound Twitter feeds personally. There are hundreds and hundreds of replies to any tweet that I publish, which I find gives me a more sophisticated and better understanding of what's on the minds of AMC's new owners. Item 8. With labor costs going up in some places around the country, our costs are rising in the United States. We've also noticed that there's appeared to be little price resistance to the increased prices currently being charged at our U.S. theaters. So just last week, we imposed an approximate 5% admissions ticket price increase at many of our U.S. theaters. On average, that's about 50 cents or so in an increased admissions ticket price. We think consumers will find that palatable, but hopefully that will meaningfully strengthen the AMC bottom line. Item 9. There's a lot of talk currently about exclusive theatrical windows, or the lack thereof. You all know that AMC was way ahead of this issue, reaching a landmark and historic agreement with Universal in July of 2020 on their concept of premium video on demand. We were pleased then, and we're still very pleased now, with the outcome of the Universal AMC agreement, and in our mutually working through that initially contentious issue, AMC and Universal are now very close. In fact, I think we have the best working relationship that we've had together in many years. In this same vein, I'm also pleased to announce today that AMC just reached formal agreement with our friends at Warner Brothers to show all of their movies in calendar year 22, importantly respecting an exclusive theatrical window of 45 days prior to home release for all Warner Brothers films. It's no secret that AMC was not at all happy when Warner decided in December to take movies to the home on HBO Max simultaneously with theatrical release. Therefore, it's especially gratifying that Warner is yet again embracing an exclusive theatrical window. And for us at AMC, it's especially pleasing to be working so harmoniously with Warner Brothers once again. We actually are in dialogue, active dialogue, with every major studio on this very important topic. We are hearing considerable support in Hollywood that an exclusive theatrical window is an important way to build big and successful movie franchises. Clearly, though, this whole subject is quite topical. It's very much a work in progress. We will keep you posted as things turn out. And finally, 10. I'd like to thank the board of directors of AMC for electing me in July to serve as chairman of the board, as well as CEO of AMC Entertainment. You know all that. And you've also heard that former U.S. Ambassador to the United Kingdom, Phil Lader, was elected to serve as the board's lead director. To be no surprise to any of you that we have a highly able, experienced, and dedicated board, I feel fortunate to serve with them all. But the news on this point is that at our first meeting of the board in my new role, I discussed with the board that I think it is extremely important that company insiders maintain a significant financial ownership stake in AMC through owned and or granted shares so that insiders have financial interests that are directly aligned with those of our shareholders. Our board members already have a policy in place that they must hold any granted shares for at least one full year. But there was no such plan currently in place for the company's 19 most senior executives. Therefore, I will be recommending to the board a new policy. Without going through all the nuances, and it's kind of complex, but to simplify it and break it down, I will propose that I, as CEO, be required to hold a number of owned or granted shares at least equal to 8 years of my salary. In my case, 8 years of my salary would mean that I would be required to have at least a $12 million ownership stake in AMC of owned or granted AMC shares. Sean, our Chief Financial Officer, would be required to hold 6 years of his salary. Our Executive Vice Presidents will be asked to hold 4 years of their salaries in owned or granted shares, and our Senior Vice Presidents will be asked to hold 2 years of their salaries in owned or granted shares. The board will consider this proposal as new policy at its next regularly scheduled meeting. At the same time as I am emphasizing share ownership, I'd like to remind you that I have not sold one share of AMC stock in the 5 full years I've been running this company, even though it represents more than 3/5 of my annual, when I say it, when stock represents more than 3/5 of my total annual compensation. Other than gifting a small percentage of my AMC ownership stake to my 2 adult children, earlier this year, I also did not sell any AMC shares in March when I could have. I did not sell any AMC shares in June when I could have in 2021. I similarly will commit that I do not intend to sell any AMC shares in September of 2021 when I'm legally permitted to do so. But as much as this pains me to admit, in September, I'll be celebrating my 67th birthday. I'm going to be a young, vibrant 67, but hey, it's 67 nonetheless. 2 months ago, more than 85% of my net worth was in AMC stock, and proper estate planning for a 67-year-old suggests I should diversify my assets a bit. But I don't want any of you ever to think that I have anything but full confidence in AMC's future. So I will do so under the auspices of the parameters of what is called a 10b5-1 plan, where I pass off all the share trading control of the shares that I own or am granted to an independent third-party bank based on parameters of the plan that I only partially set. The plan would not go into effect until towards year-end at the earliest, and only a small percentage of my owned or granted shares could get sold in any 1 month. And that would then be repeated over a period of at least several months. This way, I really have passed on the decision-making to someone else on this important topic. Additionally, whatever is sold or not sold by an independent third party, I still will have millions of AMC shares that either are owned by me personally or have been previously granted to me personally. My economic incentives are very much aligned with yours to increase shareholder value for all the owners of AMC. What's more, I so fully believe in transparency that I'm letting you all know this well in advance, even though current U.S. law does not require me to make this or even any public disclosure now, at this time, or at any time soon, prior to any shares actually being sold. Well, there you go. That's the quarter. That's 10 items of news. Our second quarter was a very encouraging one for AMC. We believe we're on a road to recovery, and we're ever so grateful to our friends and allies who share our passion that AMC's best days should be those that are coming. You can take comfort that our deeper financial reserves allow us to stay the course, to innovate again, and to capitalize on the opportunities that we see around us. We fundamentally believe that ours is a future that is bright because there is nothing as magical as seeing dazzling images on a huge silver screen. We're now going to turn this call to the questions that were submitted and upvoted with the greatest shareholder interest on the Say Technology platform, and then we'll take some questions from analysts if you all can spare us the time. I should point out that this is an experiment, this Say Technologies platform, for us. It works really interestingly, but it only works with some brokerage firms, not all. So many of our U.S. shareholders, and especially many of our international shareholders, may not have had a chance to ask their questions on this call. Still, we've had quite a bountiful array of questions posed to us to answer. Sean, what's the first question?
Thanks, Adam. So the first question that we have is from Timothy, and the question is, do you have any plans to offer a dividend again?
Thank you, Timothy. We appreciate the question. If you look at our path since going public in 2013, AMC paid a sizable quarterly dividend every quarter until we got close to the pandemic. And realizing that our liquidity would be stretched, we ceased offering a dividend. There are some commitments that we've made in some of our debt instruments that we cannot pay a dividend until, at the earliest, about a year from now. Having said that, we do know that dividends are very much on the mind of our shareholders, so we'll take that interest quite seriously when we have the ability to make dividends once again. We'll balance those shareholder desires against the other competing uses of our cash. What opportunities are available in M&A? How much do we need for liquidity? What can we do in the way to deleverage the company? All the priorities that Sean talked about previously.
Great. Thanks, Adam. And the next question is from David. The question is, will AMC consider partnering with GameStop to offer more theater experiences via local and national gaming competitions?
As I said in my remarks just a few minutes ago, I don't even think I can count the number of times people have asked me if we could partner with GameStop. We're certainly willing to do so. It seems to me it's one of these interesting ideas that's flowed in from our individual investors, and we're happy to reach out to GameStop and see if they have any interest.
The next question is from Ryan. The question is, would AMC ever consider reestablishing drive-in theaters? With the current state of the world, it would bring a lot of revenue with little worry for people trying to social distance.
Ryan, that's a great question, and the reason I say it's a great question is I asked that same question last July, and we went through an exhaustive analysis of drive-in theaters, and honestly, we came to the conclusion that they're a bad economic idea. It sounds appealing, yes, you stay in your car, but there are two problems. Go into a parking lot and look at how much asphalt is needed to put a lot of cars in a lot. The viewing experience at a drive-in theater is not necessarily great because many people are quite far from the screen. Additionally, drive-in theaters are very seasonal. They're not popular in the winter in colder locations in the United States. And in the summer in much of the United States, it doesn't get dark before 8 or 9 o'clock p.m., which means that you really can only use the drive-in screen for one showtime a night. The economics aren't there. It's unlikely that we would go forward. It sounds like it's a great idea, but it isn't actually.
Thanks, Adam. And the next question is from Terrell. The question is, how is AMC preparing for the possible large-scale COVID surge that could potentially shut theaters down again?
You know, when I think back over the last year, I think the thing that I'm most proud of is that we prevented a catastrophe at AMC, which so many were predicting. But right there, right up there along with it, I am so proud of the safe and clean protocols that we developed in partnership with the Clorox Company and current and former faculty of Harvard University's prestigious School of Public Health. To our knowledge, there's not been a single transmission of COVID to an AMC guest over the last year. And so the first thing that we're doing is staying very strongly committed to our safe and clean protocols to continue to operate our theaters safely and cleanly as we go forward. In addition to that, I think we also can hope that there may not be a large-scale COVID surge that would force the kind of lockdown or shutdown that we saw in the United States and countries abroad a year back. Now, most scientific experts will tell you that the virus will increase in the winter compared to the summer. But the big change between this winter and last winter is vaccination. And fortunately, the number of vaccinations, especially among the most vulnerable population, has been so extensive that we're optimistic that we won't see the kind of lockdown of society this winter that we saw last. We also hope that vaccination continues. There is no more important thing that any of you can do to protect yourselves, your families, your friends, and the country as a whole. There's nothing more important that you can do than to get vaccinated. And I know that many of our shelters are younger, who think that they're invincible. It is true that older people are more susceptible to COVID than younger, but no one is totally invincible against this virus. The solution for AMC is vaccination. I would remind each of you the solution for each of you is vaccination too. Next question.
Arun asks, are there ways you are considering to reduce the company debt without issuing new shares?
Yes. Some of our debt is trading at a discount. We might be able to buy it back at a discount. Some of our landlords, where we have deferred rent obligations that stretch out for years and years, have indicated to us that they might be willing to take a reduction in what we owe them if we're willing to pay them in cash now. Unfortunately, we do have this $2 billion of quarter-ending liquidity. Once we have satisfied ourselves that we have the liquidity to get through COVID, no matter what COVID throws at us, we then will be turning to debt reduction and see if there's opportunity there.
Next question is from Mike. Mike asks, how does AMC plan to combat day-and-date releases of movies on streaming platforms and theaters?
Well, this is such an important topic, and I addressed it earlier in my remarks, that we're especially pleased that Warner Brothers has decided to move away from day-and-date releases and commit to an exclusive theatrical window as well. We're having private conversations with every major studio in Hollywood on this very important topic, and we're seeing a lot of consensus emerge that an exclusive theatrical window is a good way to build major motion picture franchises. It's a fluid situation. A lot of studios that have experimented with day and date say that they're doing it only in sort of pandemic times. We'll all see how together this plays out. But we know that studios are going to do what's in their financial interest. They're not going to just help out AMC charitably. So we are also making sure that our marketing programs are as vibrant and powerful and as potent as they can possibly be. AMC has been a marketing leader in this industry for the past 5 years, and we've got a few tricks up our sleeve coming. We intend to continue to be a bold pioneer and lead the industry in marketing, hopefully driving audiences to our theaters, hopefully selling more tickets, which then in turn hopefully convinces our studio partners that the smartest thing for them to do, give us their movies first and let us help them build their brands.
Next question. Would you consider selling AMC merchandise at theaters and on online platforms? I think it would be profitable.
We would consider it. This is, again, one of these ideas I've received a lot of commentary about in the last few weeks. It's intriguing. It's complicated to send merchandise to 600 retail locations. We have to make sure that it sells, or we can get stuck with inventory that makes it a less profitable business than you might think. But we're going to take a hard look at it.
Next question from Amy. Could live theater and concert events be streamed to theaters? Based on the streaming success of Hamilton, I expect this would be a real seat-filling success.
Yes, 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 and yes, Amy. but not on Hamilton because that's already come and gone. But, we are experimenting right now with these two concert movies by Chance the Rapper and Halsey, each of whom has a huge following. And we're already in discussions with major musical entities and talent about whether this could become a permanent line of business for AMC to have this kind of intriguing alternative programming at our theaters. And it's not such a new concept. There's a company called Fathom Events that we own a third of, and they've been showcasing some kinds of alternative content at movie theaters for decades. The Metropolitan Opera being the biggest example. But I think there's a real opportunity here, and we're going to chase it. The same with sports. The same with gaming. There's really a possibility here to find a new source of revenue that AMC has not tapped before.
Petra asks, can AMC partner up with GameStop for gaming competitions on the big screen?
I think that question was asked and answered. Takes two to tango. We're willing. We have not reached out to GameStop yet, but we intend to do so.
Mark asks, do you plan on reinstating dividends? They tend to mean a lot to a certain type of investors. They could potentially help draw non-ape investors and larger holders.
We've touched on that too, Mark, and the answer is we know it's important. Sean's a shareholder too. I'm a shareholder too. We'd like to get those dividend checks if we could, but we do have to adhere to the commitments in our debt instruments, and we do have to use our cash wisely. That's a decision for next year. It's not a decision for today.
Aaron asks, I promise not a sarcastic question, but can you guys make the AMC mascot officially a gorilla?
Well, AMC has been around for 100 years. We don't actually have a mascot. It's an interesting question. I don't know. I know why you ask it. I think we're probably going to go without a mascot. But I will tell you this, there is a tremendous amount of branding work going on at AMC right now. I said a few minutes ago that we intend to be the best, strongest marketer around. Watch what we're doing with our marketing programs over the coming weeks and months and years. I think you'll be pleased when you see AMC leading the way yet again.
Next question from Buddy. Has AMC considered partnering with a movie studio in order to produce their own films?
Yes, we have, and recently. And the notion of making exclusive content is an interesting one. Some of you may not know this, but about 5 years ago, we were in a joint venture, 6 years ago, we were in a joint venture with another theater operator to co-fund something called Open Road Films. Open Road Films made a movie called Spotlight, which won the Oscar as the best movie of the year a few years ago. So we have some experience with this. The making of movies is a risky business. Movies aren't cheap to make, and they do take capital. I've made no secret of the fact that I personally thought it'd be very wise for AMC to have sold more shares, to raise more equity, to build up our war chest so that we could entertain some of these more capital-intensive ideas. It was very clear to me in following social media as I do that our shareholder base was quite split on that issue. A lot of people thought it was a great idea. A lot of people didn't want to touch it. And I didn't want to go forward with an idea that important where our shareholder base was split and not unified. So we tabled that motion and did not have a shareholder vote on it. But some of these more capital-intensive ideas will require that the company have more capital. So we're watching it, but again, the priorities right now, Sean mentioned before, have the liquidity, get through COVID, deleverage, improve the quality of what we offer, look for opportunistic possibilities. Making content is one of the possibilities that's on our list, but I don't know that we're going to rush into it.
Next question from Jonathan. Will AMC keep holding viewing parties for mainstream sporting events?
I certainly hope so. We've had very good luck with UFC, and there's every indication that they'd like to see us continue. We've talked before to some of the major professional sporting leagues, and they have not yet been willing to grant rights to movie theater operators to show movies in theaters, to show sporting events in theaters. I do think the holy grail on this one would be if we could secure one of the four major leagues, secure rights from one or more of the four major sporting leagues to show live professional sporting events at our theaters. Also, there's some collegiate football that draws 100,000 people into football stadiums all over the country. College football would be something else where I think would be a really powerful draw at AMC. 2 years ago, we experimented showing some NFL games at our theaters, and just for one year. And I can tell you categorically, seeing an NFL game broadcast on a 40-foot high screen is just amazing, unbelievable. The quality is so good of the image. I know that if we can secure the rights affordably, I think it would be a big hit.
Next question is, have you considered expanding AMC to a family entertainment center experience? You could include bowling, an arcade, laser tag, parties, and family dining.
So, this is actually an interesting question, too. And on some of this stuff, we've already experimented a little bit. Obviously, we have family dining at our dine-in theaters, or we have 70 of them or something around the United States. A couple of years back, we greatly expanded through what we call AMC Feature Fare, the hot menu items that are normally served at our concession stands at our non-dine-in theaters, trying to give families better dining choices. We put in freestyle Coca-Cola machines with their 150-ish flavors at all of our theaters in the United States, including all of the Carmike theaters that we bought in the United States. We have a massive investment in Coke Freestyle. Similarly, we've experimented with virtual reality through an entity in which we invested called Dreamscape. We have a Dreamscape virtual reality auditorium experience at one of our theaters in Dallas, one of our theaters in Columbus, Ohio. We're opening soon at one of our theaters in northern New Jersey. It would be pretty inexpensive, actually, to decommission an auditorium if we have surplus capacity and put in a laser tag parlor. It's kind of fun. But if you're talking about the full-blown entertainment center as described in this question, don't underestimate how much capital that an idea like that would need, especially if you want to do it not just in one theater somewhere, but you want to do it at 50 theaters or 100 theaters or 200 theaters. And again, it's ideas like this one why I thought that AMC should raise more capital. Our shareholder base wasn't ready for that yet. So honestly, to do something as you envision, that's going to have to come down the road when we have a larger capital base. At this point, Sean, I'm looking at my list. I think we've answered a lot of questions.
Yep.
And I'm mindful of the time. I'd like to thank our shareholders for sending these in, for voting on them to see which ones we should answer or not first. This is an experiment for us. If you like this idea, we'll do it again on future calls. But let us know. Having said that, operator, if we could see if any of our analysts have a question. We're already over time. It's after 6 o'clock in the East, so we might only have time for a single question.
Very good. So that question comes from Chad Beynon with Macquarie. Please go ahead.
Hi, Adam, Sean, thanks for taking my question. Thanks for all the commentary up to this point. Wanted to ask about some of the metrics you were talking about with respect to industry admission revenue. Adam, you talked about, first quarter 13% of 2 years ago, and now we're up to 45% of 2 years ago. So maybe just kind of a broad question on if you have an updated view on where this can get to, whether it's 2022 or 2023, what's changed in your crystal ball? Is it 80%, 90%? Can we get back to peak levels as you've put all these things in your blender? Thanks.
Thank you. That's the $64,000 question. And nobody knows the answer for sure, and we're all going to learn it together. We've already put out a number for 2021 that we hope the industry box office can get back to $5.2 billion in 2021, which is actually a fairly sizable recovery in the second half because the industry box office was like $1 billion in the early part of the year. Very, very, very low. If you look at the industry box office, this for those of you who don't know the term, the domestic industry box office is the movie theater ticket grosses in the United States and Canada. It's kind of the basic metric of measuring the size of the industry. Well, I went and looked. Pre-COVID, meaning starting in 2019, not 2020, the 5 years, 2019 going back, all 5 of them, the box office was greater than $11 billion. The 5 years before that, it was $10 billion. I think it was, or maybe it was 6 years was $10 billion or more. And I think it was 6 of the 7 years before that, it was greater than $9 billion. So literally, for the past 17 years, the box office has been, first it was steady at between 9 and 10 billion, then it was steady at between 10 and 11 billion, then it was steady at between 11 and 12 billion. And nobody knows where it's going to be in 2023. I've seen estimates all over the map. I've seen people who think it's going to be $8 billion. I've seen people who think it's going to be $10.5 billion. Nobody's crystal ball is good enough to know. But obviously it's a very important question because we will be more profitable the higher the box office is. So we know that with the cash that we've raised, we could survive at an $8 billion box office for a year or two, maybe. But we'd sure be much more healthily profitable if the industry box office rises back up to 9 billion, 10 billion, even 11 billion or more in 2023 and 2024. 2022 is probably still going to be a transitional year between the very low $5-ish billion numbers that we're thinking will occur in 2021 and where it's eventually going to settle in 2023 or 2024.
Okay, great. And then a quick follow-up, and then I'll pass it off. With respect to the food and beverage strength that you saw in this quarter, and I think even in the first quarter from a per cap standpoint, can you talk about where that's coming from? Is that the mobile ordering initiative? Is that a mix of products? And then have you taken prices up, given some of the commentary that you made with respect to ticket pricing? Have you done the same thing for food and beverage yet? Thanks.
Thank you. Let me first tell you what we think the reason is, and then we'll tell you how we're getting there. It feels to us like people who have been away from theaters for a year, when they're coming back to theaters after it's been a long wait, and they're so happy and eager to be back in a movie theater, that they want the whole experience. They want the whole enchilada. They are splurging. And so there are 4 drivers that are causing our food and beverage revenues to be up so much. And remember, when I say up so much, this was a food and beverage spending at in the movie theater industry is quite a mature thing. And AMC was producing more food and beverage revenue than any other major mass operator. But we would have considered a good quarter if our food and beverage spending per patron was up 2% or 3% or 5%. It's up 44% over the pre-COVID levels. And it's coming basically from 4 different things. And it's kind of an equal contributor as to what's driving it. One, mobile ordering is certainly something that people like. We only had mobile ordering in place at about 50 of our U.S. theaters, for example, 2 years ago. And during the shutdown of theaters in COVID, we had time on our hands, so we developed this technology to be able to roll out mobile ordering across the whole of our system. It's now in place at all of our AMC and all of our AMC dine-in branded theaters. We also thought it was very helpful for the AMC Safe and Clean protocols, because if people were ordering their F&B in advance, there'd be less contact back and forth on payment. So mobile ordering is popular. That's one of the reasons. Next, we did raise prices. That's one of the reasons. Next, when people are going to theaters, they're buying more items. And we see the statistics every single day, and it's true all across the country. They're buying more stuff. If before they bought a soda, now they buy a soda and a popcorn. If before they bought a soda and a popcorn, now they buy a soda and a popcorn and a candy, or the soda and a popcorn and a nachos. Or they're opting for some of our more intriguing menu items that we put in place through feature fare, my favorite being the flatbread pizzas. And the fourth factor, which is really encouraging for us, is that more people are actually going to the concession stand and buying from us at the concession stand. There are many people, a lot of people, who go to a movie theater, and when I say a lot of people, I mean like hundreds of millions of people a year, who go to movie theaters, not just at AMC, but go to movie theaters and don't buy anything at the concession stand. They buy no food and beverage. All they buy is a movie ticket, and that's the experience they get. What we've seen as people are returning to cinemas is more and more people are going to the concession stand. They're buying food and beverage product because they want the whole experience. It's already 12 after the hour. We've run long. I would like to thank you all for joining us on this call and webcast today. I have something very simple to say. Ladies and gentlemen, see you at the movies. See you at an AMC theater sometime soon.
And that does conclude our call for today. And we thank everyone for participating, and you may now disconnect.
Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. That's right. We got that hip, cool, jazzy music coming to you on Bulldog Trading. All right, all right, all right. What is going on, Bulldog Trading? I hope you like what you heard. Bulldog, are you out there? Can you hear me?
2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle.
You do.
Returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
Wah, 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 wah.
What's up, Josh Mix? Thank you so much for that super chat.
Hey guys, if you haven't, please do hit the subscribe button on this channel. It does help us raise awareness for AMC and many other stocks, financial literacy across the world. It's free for you. It's just a simple little click on that subscribe button. It really helps our channel out. We're looking forward to our 20,000 subscriber party, which we'll be holding in the Discord. If you don't know about the Discord, it's _cord in the chat. Sure, one of our mods will drop it in there. How you doing, El Snap? What's the takeaway from this bad boy? I'm seeing, heard something about crypto, heard something about a possible mascot.
Oh my gosh. Gorilla mascots possibly accepting Bitcoin. You know what happens after Bitcoin's starting to being taken. Other cryptos. That's right.
Maybe Doge.
That's right. Maybe Doge.
I wish they
Maybe
would have
some
announced
Doge. Oh my gosh, that would have been insane. What are my takeaways? Pretty much everything positive. I like the idea of them in the future giving back dividends back to us shareholders. It gives us another avenue of streams of income after we moon and get back in. You can start getting some dividends here, hopefully, in the next year or two. So that's always a good thing. What would you take away?
I think a lot of the same stuff. Bitcoin being accepted. I think that's great. I think he said all the right things. There was a whole bunch to take away. I'm actually just working on some technical stuff, so give me just a second. But I think it was overall extremely positive. I'm surprised we didn't see a further pop in the share price, to be honest, on some of those comments. But we did see crypto start to move, and hopefully that continues the bull cycle on crypto. But yeah, give me just a second, and I'll come back with some more thoughts.
No problem. Can you remove the AMC window?
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. H2O bubbles, I definitely see long-term hold after this, right? That definitely changes how. I mean, I was always going to, after the moon shoot, come back and hold AMC, right? Because I think that they're a good company, and so I was going to do that. Now I'm rethinking my my strategy afterwards. Maybe buy a little bit more and hold it, get a little bit of that dividend. That would be nice. Josh Miggs, once again, thank you for that super chat. I saw a bunch of rockets being redeemed, right? One of the good things about that I've seen, normally on good news, a stock will go down. Ever since the conference has gone on, it's been going sideways, not down. So I like that. I'll take that over down any day. Mitchell Wayne throwing up that sticker. What's going on, Mitchell Wayne? Too information overload?
Super chat.
Mitchell Wayne making it up on the board with that super sticker. Thank you so much for that. Spreading that love and positivity. That's right. Let's go get a Buckeye Sunday. Any new news for AMC? Vishal Tamu? Yeah, I think we took a lot of. There was 10 points that Adam Aaron was talking about. All of them seem positive. Good growth opportunities in purchasing theaters. Talking about their debt. John Tyler, how's it going? What's going on? Josh Miggs, Jason Gregory, you liked what you heard? Yeah, let Bishal know what you guys took away from this. If you guys are new here, appreciate you hit that thumbs up. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell. We do start streams several times a day. So make sure that you are notified when we do start a new stream so you can get those bull coins. Chris Santapola. Paola. Sorry, Chris. Sounded good. Okay. Good vibrations. Yo, yo, yo. Vishal. My pleasure. Glad you guys are here. Bills. What?
Okay. All right, the
Yes,
Bulldog's
sir.
back.
Yes.
All right, just wanted to get that video pushed out ASAP, right? Everybody wants to watch that earnings call if they missed it today, so we'll have the full call up in video form in a matter of as long as it takes YouTube to make that clip and upload it, so as fast as anybody else can possibly have it out.
Boom. Bulldog
So we
trade.
did hear there is they raised the prices of tickets 5%. They wouldn't admit how much they had raised the price of popcorn and sodas and so forth. They said they've got 150 flavors everywhere now, but that they have raised prices, that concession sales are up 44% per customer. Do you think that's going to be something that's continued, or is that kind of a hype that when you go back to the movie theater, you want to go out and do it big, and then maybe you don't do
Yeah.
that every time?
I think it could be a good thing. It could be a normal thing. Right now, I think it's hype because everyone's the nostalgia going back to the theater. They probably haven't been to a theater in a while. And so if they're coming into an AMC theater with their new food menu items and stuff, they're like, wow, this is nice. And so, but that's not something that they're going to do once a week. They're not going to do that every time, I don't think, unless they lower the prices. If they lower the prices a little bit, I know that's how the theaters make their money is on concessions. But if they lowered them a little bit, they would sell more overall. I don't know if that's their goal.
Well, yeah, that's interesting when it comes to business. Lower your prices and sell to more customers, but then you have more inventory, more hassle, more waste. Or raise
Right.
your prices, sell to less customers, and potentially make more profit, but selling less product to less customers.
And
That's always
having customers sneaking in stuff,
there's
losing
always a
revenue that
balance
way.
there. Right. Right. And yeah, now are you losing revenue that way? I mean, is it for the people that sneak in stuff, myself included, doesn't matter how much. It doesn't matter if the box of candies, $3.75 or $4.25. I don't think so. I get it for $1 at Walmart. So, for those people sneaking it in, maybe it doesn't make that much of a difference if they raise the price a little bit or not, because it's already way over what it would be.
Well, that's the
should you-
thing. That's how you justify that, right? It's like, why would I pay $5.75 for a little box of M&Ms when I could buy 3 times that for half the amount? And
I've got the king size Reese's Pieces bag in my cargo pants, baby. Mix it in with the popcorn.
That's it. That's it. Chocolate covered popcorn. That's the way to do it, man.
Yeah. So, yeah, and you know what else in the economy lately? It seems like the price, it doesn't seem to be an object, no matter what it is out there. I know up here where I'm at, a lot of things are sold out. 4-wheelers are sold out. It's like money isn't an object anymore. It's become so cheaply and been so readily available lately that people are willing to spend, and we might see that pull back as time goes on and things happen in the economy too. Maybe it's not going to be like that going forward, but right now it's like it doesn't matter what the cost is. Just let me experience.
Is that a
it,
mindset? Is that's the mindset then?
I think part of it is like everyone spent a lot of time at home, and there's a YOLO mindset. There's a huge risk tolerance mindset. Like you never know what could happen out there, so you only live once kind of thing.
True.
And money just keeps flowing. It just keeps rolling in, doesn't it? You just, for some, you just click a button on your phone and money rolls in. For others, you're working hard and it's continuing to roll in, and maybe spending is just a little bit looser for you than it is normal, or maybe it's not for some of you. You know what I mean? But for the overall market, it seems like that's what's been going on. People are spending and spending and spending, and that's what you're seeing. You're seeing they're out of video game consoles. I mean, you can't find a PlayStation 5, right? They've sold 10 million consoles, and you still can't get one.
Can't find one, right?
They're willing to throw $500 on that, another $70 on a controller, and games are $60 to $70 a piece now. You got to have at least a couple of those. There's $1,000 there, and multiply that times 10 million. We should be buying some Sony stock, yeah.
Yeah. When you put it that way,
I think Xbox has outsold Sony. Microsoft's been doing fine there. A lot of good reviews about the Xbox. I like the setup. I recently got a PlayStation 5 and tested it out. The setup was good. The audio was clear. The interface was very reactive, very smooth, very calming. The nice noise that just plays. Everything was instantaneous, better than the Xbox, in my opinion. I have freezes, and Microsoft's had problems like that all the time. It's like it's almost like
Chunky.
An Android versus an iPhone kind of thing. You get the smooth scrolling and things. At least the older iPhone versus Android situation. The new
Right.
Androids are okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Uh,
like my Samsung.
But I did end up selling that PlayStation 5 and sticking with my Xbox, mainly because, my Warzone account was there and I didn't want to give up my weapons. And
Yeah,
I
it's
just
too
didn't,
bad that
I
you
didn't
can't
need it.
cross-platform like that.
Right. And there may be a way to port your Activision account over, but I wasn't interested. Speck of Dust says AMC shareholder confidence is back.
I think so too.
I did see some interesting comments even coming through here with our community saying, I've just converted to a long-term AMC shareholder even after the squeeze. I think that's really interesting to see that come through here because we know that's not just the sentiment here. This is a sample of all of the apes and the investors that are out there. And I think we're going to see a little bit more of that feeling across the board from this conference call.
Absolutely. Berry Electronics, this has been very informative. Yes, let's do this again regularly. It keeps us investors connected with the company, knowing what they are thinking and what they value, and that they value our opinions. Or if they don't value your opinion, you'll hear that too.
I really enjoyed hearing the fact that they did these upvoted questions because like those are some of the questions that everybody wanted to hear, right? What's the mascot going to be? Are you guys going to partner with GameStop to have gaming competitions in your theaters? These questions that a lot of us want to know answers to that we would upvote. So it's nice for them not to ignore those questions and actually answer the upvoted questions. And the dividend question, right? That's one they've avoided for quite some time now. So it's good to hear those come to the top and the surface there.
Yeah, I think because they realized they couldn't, because it trended so high in their questions, and
I think that's great. They're answering to the shareholder. You can't do much better than that. I know they're facing a struggle going forward with the streaming platforms. Even he says the future's still uncertain. And it is, right? We never know how things are going to shift and what's going to happen out there and how many people are going to continue to go back to the movie theaters. This all just could be a big bang going back to the theaters. And we're still not back to 2019 levels,
right?
Which I might remind you that still weren't profitable for AMC. They've had a tough time and they're working as hard as they can and doing as best as they can. So I don't see any other theater pulling the strings and doing the things that they're doing. So if I've got confidence in any movie theater, it's AMC right now.
Absolutely. And I think that what's driving them are us apes, because we're so excited about the company. We're supporting the company. We've been propping this company up while everyone else has been tearing it down. And I think that they're picking up on our energy and these guys believe in us. We need to deliver. And I think they're working for that right now. And listening to Just Do and myself and a couple other people talking about the idea that Just Do brought up about SLGG and GME partnering up with AMC. I mean, to hear them talking about it, it's like, yeah, I don't know if Just Do had, any influence on that, but to think that this channel and we've been talking about that for over a month, 2 months, about different ideas to make AMC banging, and now they're talking about it, and they're talking about doing concerts. I was talking about that too. You could convert some of those theaters and put them on LED walls, and you could do concerts and shows during the day. Those things are bright. Those get up to 8,000 lumens. It's to cut the sun. You could do a early dusk. Any of those drive-in theaters that have those areas where it doesn't, like in Ohio, it won't go down. Sun won't go down until like 9:15, 9:30.
True.
But you could have an LED screen out there and be pumping movies from 7:00 on all night long. It's an investment. It would take a little bit of money, but I mean, there are workarounds.
Yeah. Barry Electronics says, thank you, Streamlabs. Streamlabs says, thank you for subscribing, Barry Electronics. Thank you for that sub button. We
Thank you for the
appreciate it.
subby. That's it.
That's another thing. Yeah, how much would it cost to put up some shade? You know, a retractable shade tent or something over
those
that screen to keep
scrims.
the sunlight off it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then another exciting thing was the talk about VR and AR going forward. I think that's going to be huge. If they can turn it into an immersive experience, I think that is. We're at a crossroads here with VR and AR. We're like, is it going to be a headset, or is it going to be more of an immersive experience like AMC, like a holodeck kind of situation? I've seen some of those holographic concerts that they've had, like when they brought Tupac back. That was freaking amazing. I mean, to be able to watch some of
The
that stuff.
3D mapping. Yeah.
I mean, it's almost like going to the real concert when you're going to see the 3D mapping holographic thing. To be able to go and see Michael Jackson, which you can't see anymore, you know. I think some of those performances would be amazing. And if AMC, you know, came to the forefront of that and started putting those kind of shows on and partnered with some of those production companies on that side of things, that could be cool. And what bigger, better name to partner with for those companies than AMC, who has the fans?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was speaking of Tupac and the 3D mapping, the company that I worked for, we did that. And
really?
that was an amazing thing when that came up, because it was the recorded concert from Coachella when he was obviously did it. And so it's that concert redone at Coachella again. So he's like calling out the names of the people, and, you know, they're all there. It was an amazing thing. And one of the other things I was going to say about Dota doing the World Championships for a couple years in a row, the augmented reality that they were doing, looking at an LED floor with the contestants on it, and when they chose their warrior, it would pop up on the LED walls above that showed the floor, but then it would show their character floating, you know, in front of them, and the animation and the sound effects and everything. It really brought everybody into it that much deeper. It was very cool.
We're all about that, guys. You know, that's what we strive to do here on YouTube, is bring you one of the most interactive YouTube channels on YouTube. And these types of ideas and things, I think it's just going to bring the immersiveness forward. Even imagine going to an NFL game and you walk in, they hand you a set of AR goggles that bring you into the game like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
You've got stats, you've got all kinds of things that you can project onto reality there, especially with the stadium mapped out. You know, all the cool things they could do.
Can you imagine putting on a set of those goggles and seeing the perspective from the quarterback's view or from the running back's view as he's going through the line?
Being able to change your perspectives.
Yes.
Yeah, just highlighting the football sometimes when you're sitting way up there where I get to sit.
Exactly. Right. For like hockey games when they used to do that on TV, where they would like put that little
make the puck
flash
flow.
trail. Yeah.
Sometimes you need that when you're sitting way up there where I'm at.
Up in the nosebleeds. You get binocs. You're like, oh, I think I think that's him.
Sometimes I'm just watching the Jumbotron from those seats, you know. Amazing what can happen with the VR and AR, and AMC is talking about it, invested in it. I forget the name of the company. If one of you guys know it, drop it in the chat. I want to say Dreamscape or something like that. Dreamscape, possibly. A company they're invested in that's exploring VR with them.
That's a big movie production house. Dreamscape, I thought.
Yeah, I do think it's the one with the little kids sitting on the moon fishing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the image that comes to my mind.
Yeah, I like those movies. At least that's the memory that comes back whenever I see that logo. I'm like, okay, this is probably going to be a pretty good movie.
Isn't it funny how we do that? Same thing with like Bad Robot.
Bad Robot,
you know, yeah.
And let's see, back in the day, I don't know if you guys ever saw this when they popped the videotape in at school. It would be the DIC, DEEK.
DEEK, yeah.
Anyway, you remember that, Snap?
Yeah. DEEK?
Yeah, that's an old one. That's what it was. I'm surprised there were no jokes flying around back then. It's just like, DEEK.
DEEK. We weren't that inventive.
Right. There was no internet then. It was a video cassette.
That's right,
They rolled
yeah.
in the TV on a big old cart.
What is this that you're talking about? What?
Yeah. Oh, DreamWorks. I think you're right. So DreamWorks
DreamWorks.
is the company they're working with. Good call, Tiny.
Correct. And
Drive-ins. I've been saying drive-ins need to make a comeback for a long time. I heard someone in the chat say, yeah, there's a drive-in down the road for me, and there's a line around the freaking block to go to the drive-in right now.
yeah, there's
Newfo,
several
nice.
up here.
Newfo. What time is the earnings call?
That'll be
Newfo. No,
Saturday.
you're now not allowed to enter the contest, Newfo.
You've been banned. Denied.
By the way,
Laser
there
disc.
is a raffle going on for that bug assault.
Ooh. The salt
Going
shooter?
on. If you guys want to get in on that, the salt shooter, you can just take bugs out. You just load it up with a table shot or a table salt, and I guess it's got like 10 shots before you have to reload it. So just kick back and blow those flies out of the air, midair, instead of messing around with the zapper.
Right.
So
Mhm.
enter the raffle by entering !raffle and up to 10. It's going to cost you 50 bull coins a ticket. That's going to give our
50
home
bull
team
coins
a
a
little bit
ticket.
of an advantage there. So if you only have 50 bull coins, you can enter !raffle space 1. And you can do that until Streamlabs stops responding to you, and then you'll know you have all of your tickets that you can potentially get for this raffle.
Mhm. Are hosts eligible for this giveaway, for this raffle?
Hosts on the air are not because of the. It turns out #rigged ends up trending on Twitter whenever that happens. So we try to let the viewers win these types of events.
Okay, fine. You see, I know it's not rigged because every time that I do slots, dang near, I lose, and StreamHags hates me. So
Yeah, and
I know it's not rigged.
Of
Ooh,
that,
there it is.
That bug assault that you can win here, knocking those bird-sized flies right out of the air.
The bird-sized flies. And you can salt your fries, your aunt's fries, from across the table at the same time.
That's very true. Can you pass the salt?
Sure can. Just hold the fries up just a little bit higher, like in, oh shoot, what was that? The Jackal. A little higher.
Right.
When you hit him with that 50 cal.
So, yeah, make sure and wear your safety goggles when you're playing with this thing.
You don't want salt in your eye.
Oh. Yeah, salt everywhere. Yeah, that's okay. You know, it keeps the vampires away. Don't have any snail attacks in your home.
Yeah, that's right. Definitely don't have to worry about snails.
And AMC catching a little green candle here now in the
There we
after
go.
hours.
35.27. Got a little under an hour and a half left in after hours. Oh, here we go. Nice big crown. You got some volume coming in now. Jumped up to 35.50. I'm so not used to saying 35.
Right?
Like AMC at 30, 31, 32 forever, it seemed.
It was hanging out there, but you know what? Building a floor potentially, which could be a positive thing for the stock.
DDSD. The salt must flow. That's right. Salty tears.
I've heard you say that before too, DDSD. I thought you were calling out a ticker or something before, but now I know it's you're talking about Daily Donkey.
Oh, yeah.
Our fan,
DDSD, yeah. Yeah, same thing with Big Back Clock. I just call him BBC. I just shorten it down. Yeah, it's safer that way.
It sounds safer.
It does. Yeah, it's a lot safer. Nose sugar in the bug assault. Nose
Oh boy.
sugar.
No.
No.
That can be dangerous, Mitchell Wayne. Although
That'd be
I suppose
expensive gun.
Yeah, I know, right?
Right.
Regular sugar might function just as well as salt.
Some
Although
salty cracker. Yeah.
then you could have an ant problem.
Yeah. True. Or nose candy problem.
That too. So good luck to you guys on winning that bug assault. I was pretty excited about that when you guys mentioned it in the chat the other day. I go, I'm getting that thing and giving it away on the channel. And it just arrived like yesterday. I'm like, oh my gosh, here it is. I want to take it out and play with it, but then it wouldn't be the same. So it's brand new for you guys in the box.
Nice.
And you never know. We might throw other treats in there too. We like to send you guys stuff, and you guys make it all possible. So we like to give back to you as much as we possibly can around here. The
Speaking of
and the sugar.
Yeah. Speaking of boxes in the mail, I never did get a chance to thank you. So thank you for my box that I got from you guys. It's very appreciative.
You're very welcome.
Yeah. And I really love the local handheld knife.
The Ulu style?
Yeah, that's very cool. It's very cool.
Just actually, I was watching the lady clean some fish with an Ulu, and they're so skilled here. That's the knife that they've been using. You can actually, if you look it up, you can do everything with an Ulu. It's the universal blade here. Be careful though, because Just Do actually he nicked himself 3 times with that bad boy the first week that he had it. So you'll be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, I touched it. I was like, oh yeah, okay, it's sharp. All right, good. But yeah, I mean it was neat. I was looking at it. I'm like, wow, how universal is this? I was watching some videos on people, gutting and taking the skin off, and it's very versatile, very utilitarian. It's very good and
it's
compact.
Cool too. Yeah, and that too. Yeah, that's our pleasure. We're looking forward to doing a lot more stuff like that, and sending out some more cool Alaskan stuff next time around.
Yeah. And the salmon jerky, the hat.
Salmon jerky. So I can't wait to actually send out my own version that I make here myself. That's just another Alaska version that I like too. It's a little sweeter than my version. I do a more savory version that's more akin to beef jerky, a little bit less fishy.
Yeah.
So I'm really looking forward to getting that done and getting that out to some of you guys too.
Yeah, very cool. Can't wait.
Yeah, pretty
AMC?
good earnings call.
Absolutely. Yeah. I was very happy overall listening to it. Adam Aaron sounded very confident in his message and what he was doing. And I'm not sure I understood the amount of shares per years and how many, he's saying that he should have 8 years worth of salary in stocks. How much does he have now of that? And are those shares going to be coming out of the shares that they voted on in the last meeting? Is that how each one of those guys, or did they just give themselves a raise of some kind by doing that?
I think there were only so many shares available for executive compensation one of the last times around. I want to say it was 41,000 or something, and they gave away 25,000 instead of giving it to executive compensation.
Okay.
I don't know. That information is easy to find. Yeah. If you guys want to look it up. There's tools in the Discord.
That was the only part I didn't quite grasp of what he was trying to say there. But
I think they're saying, we're going to diamond hand the stock, and they're saying that they want a lot of their compensation to be made up in AMC stock going forward for the next 4 years, 6 years, and so forth for a lot of the executive team. But that doesn't mean they're not going to pay themselves. This could be part of their plan. Potentially their salaries raised quite a bit too. I mean, really, they've raised almost $2 billion or close to $2 billion from us is really
Right.
what's happened, right? That's our
Right.
money that we've given them by buying the shares, and then they've sold them into the market. The truth is, if they wouldn't have done those raises and the share dilution back in the day, AMC would have mooned a long time ago. And a lot of people are still supporting the executive team and their decisions to do that, keeping the company alive instead of just the stock. So, I mean, it's turned into a whole nother thing versus just the stock. I know a lot of people have come around to enjoying the company. Like we said earlier, people are saying, well, I think I'm going to hold AMC longer through the squeeze now. I'm a long-term holder now. I believe in the company and what they're doing is they've responded well to the shareholders. I don't think they could do any better job of responding to the shareholders.
Exactly. And then talking about the future dividends as well is good news. And that's, for me, that's what was the impetus for thinking about, okay, well, I was going to hold like 100 shares after it mooned and all that. After it was all said and done, I'd probably buy back in 100 shares. Now, could be 1,000. If I'm going to get those dividends, depending on what the dividend's going to be, could be 1,000, could be 2,000 shares, 10,000 shares. I mean, so that changed my perspective on what's going to happen for me after.
And I think a lot of, not just you, but a lot of people, perspective have changed. Maybe that's going to cause some more diamond handing to go on. I heard from the TD Ameritrade executive earlier today that he's been seeing a lot of action on AMC, and the top 5 traded on their platform still. And they said buying and selling has been relatively even as it's been going up and down quite a bit. There are a lot of buyers and sellers. But what we need, I guess, on the AMC team is more buyers and less sellers to really get this thing moving to the upside.
Yeah. And, it's no longer, and I've heard it said before too, and I'll repeat it here. It's not only like those of us that have been holding the stock since $8 and $9. Maybe I need to put a little bit more money where my mouth is and buy a $35 share, a couple $35 shares, and hold on to those as well. And that's what it's going to take, because they're still moving shares. And whether that's the dark pools or whatever you want to go with that, there are still shares being bought and sold. Now, that tells me we don't have enough shares. We haven't purchased enough shares yet. As a group.
Right, you'd think so, because if we really did hold all of the shares, which is possible, could anybody else buy and sell the shares? I mean, we turned off lending or hold them in a cash account. How are they going to be traded if we really hold all the shares and we're not selling?
So maybe it's time for me to, maybe it's time for just me to buy a couple more shares in my E-Trade and just hold it, and just keep reinforcing that.
But that's a common theme. Barry Electronics says, after this explodes, I'll be taking my attendees and buy back several thousand shares after the squeeze. That's why I think that it's going to be an evolving story and that it won't be over. Just the same things we saw with GameStop, right? We saw GameStop go up. I mean, literally almost to $500 a share, and then come back down to $40 a share, and then go up to almost, $350, $380 we might have hit there. Watched MIA diamond hand the stonk through that situation, and we came back. We're back down to $150 a share. AMC, I think, is going to be a similar story. It's going to go up, it's going to go down, it's going to go up, it's going to go down. And for those traders out there, there still are plenty of opportunities to make money there with some shares, even if you are diamond handing some shares. And that's kind of one thing that we do advocate here. It's not all just diamond hand. As interesting as it would be to see what happens in a story like that, you have to have everybody on board, and I'm just not sure that's the case, even though that's what a lot of YouTubers are preaching, that everyone's holding, nobody's selling. But that's not the actual case behind the scenes. There are people selling. We're hearing it from the executives, from the brokerages themselves.
Yeah.
So make sure and protect yourself and protect your attendees and your families as well through these swings. Because I do think there'll be plenty of opportunities there. I made plenty of attendees trading AMC from $5 to $9, from $10 to $14, and so forth.
Well, and that's how you've been doing it. That's your trade style, right? Get in,
Right.
like good price, and then get out, and then get back in at a different price. It doesn't matter because it's just a price point for you, right?
For me,
that how you
and
look at it?
AMC is not the be all end all for me. I've been doing this a long, long time, 15 years, pretty seriously. And, I have to continue to take that meat off the bone on these
Sure.
trades when I can get them. So this is a long-term thing for me and for a lot of you guys who plan on continuing to trade stocks and make money in the market after AMC calms down or moons. That's what we're going to continue to do and advocate for. And that's what we want as a long-term community here. We don't want to die out when AMC does either. We want
Right.
to continue to have a strong stock market trading family, people that are looking to, enrich their financial future and eventually obtain financial freedom with some solid, good income producing positions.
Nufo, what are you asking? FOMO buying timer? ART, DYNT, MYO, RELX, PRPL. Those are the ones you're talking about?
We do have the FOMO buying list. We've got the halt list, the advancers and decliners, which is we will have some video overlay over that as we transition to video here on the stream.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, I ordered my camera and we'll be here tomorrow.
Exciting.
I
See
know,
how's
right?
that? It's going to be pretty cool. There's nothing better than a live Kermit the Frog impression.
I don't know if I could do it. It's hard enough that I know people are listening sometimes for me to, do it. I don't know if I know someone's looking at me, I may not be able to look at the camera doing it. I don't know.
It's going to be a heck of a transition. I think even for me, it might be better to just put a sticky note over that part of the screen and not pay attention to it at all.
Right?
Just act like we're just doing
Just
it like
block
we
it out.
normally do now. Yep.
I'll move it over to a different monitor so it's not looking at me. There you go.
You stuck with us. A fly that dodges a salt gun. You stuck with us. Yeah, good. Good. Yeah, I know. A lot of us are going to be around long after certain situations come to pass.
Absolutely. Are hats allowed on cam?
Yeah, don't worry. We'll nail down a solid look for you, bro.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have one because of the shine factor. It just may be kind of bright, so may have to powder down my head.
Top hats only.
Top
we'll
hats and pails. There you go.
Internally hosts.
I'll get a monocle too.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Chain. Yeah.
Oh man, that'd be killer. I also think that low roller Doge, AMC should accept Doge. I think that would have been a great announcement. We did see Doge push quite a bit. It was sub 25 cents when this earnings call started. Ethereum, I think, was right around $3,000. Now we're at 31.47 on Ethereum, and Doge approaching 26 cents. Ethereum's actually held these gains, and Bitcoin was coming up towards 47,000 a little bit earlier. I think it was 46,800. Come back down to 46,200 now. Ethereum holding on to those gains, continuing to make gains on the crypto market as a whole. As we've done, moved into this, the London fork, I believe. And I read somewhere there have been, I think it was $36 million worth of Ethereum burnt so far in the last few days since that London fork has gone into effect. Just burnt, gone out of the Ethereum circle. Miners are still making money too. So,
do you know what the catalyst is for Luna?
I don't.
The coin. I don't know either. Right now, it's at $14 a coin, and like 2 weeks ago, I swear it was like $5. Yeah, a month ago it was $5.50. I have it. I'm not sure the catalyst for it and why it's going up.
Luna going up. Let me look at the month chart here. Okay, I do see the gains on Luna. I don't have the news in front of me here. But definitely something worth looking into. You know, another crypto that I started paying attention to lately is one called Smooth Love Potion.
I'm sorry. Come on.
SLP, called Smooth Love Potion. No joke.
SLP.
Okay. SLP. It's part of an economy of NFTs, which has quickly become, over the last few months, the most traded and most value exchange of any NFT collection in the entire universe. And this Smooth Love Potion is a crypto that you have to use in order to breed these axes, and which are the most popular NFTs in the world currently. And it's definitely something I'm going to be talking about more in the coming days. These axes are these little characters with attributes that you can breed. And I believe I believe the crypto for axes is AXS. That's the native currency for this game. It's a new play to earn type of game. And you can earn about 200 SLP per day playing this game. Yeah, I'm talking about Axie's Infinity game. Axie's Infinity games. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It used to be called Slips Potion or whatever, but now it's called Smooth Love Potion, SLP, and that's what you need to breed these things. And you can earn 200 Smooth Love Potion per day. Last I checked, they're about a quarter a piece, which puts that at like $40 a day.
Wow.
And that may not seem huge to you guys, but like for people in the Philippines and other countries where this is popular, that's a huge amount of currency to earn per day by playing a video game.
That's living. You can take that
or better
$40 and
places.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a roof over your head, believe it or not, easily.
Yeah, so that's cool, and that's been growing. It's absolutely exploded. I think from 150,000 daily average users, or DAU, to over 1 million daily average users right now. So one of the cryptos that's absolutely been taken off that has kind of missed me over the last few months. And Low Roller says Axie's Infinity helping a lot of poor people, third world countries, make money.
That's right.
People quit their jobs in the Philippines to play the game. I totally believe it.
Yeah.
I'm sure some of those people might earn $40 in a week that have quit their job to earn on the game.
I've been to the Philippines several times, and I don't want to bring it down, but yeah, that money, it could be well used over there. I'll just put it.
My family spent some time in the Philippines as well. I was almost born in the Philippines, actually, and
oh wow.
My mom tells me stories about the monkey that they had there, about the maid that they had there. It's real common to have a maid there. It's really cheap. I think the house was on stilts. There's big bugs. She was riding on big turtles and things like that. Really cool stories from over there.
Yeah.
But definitely a struggle on poverty at the same time for a lot of people over there.
Yeah, and I'll just say this real quick, one of the very first images of the Philippines when I was pulling in on a ship was seeing a village, not just a house, but a whole village made out of the MRE cartons, the thick military grade cardboard that they ship the MREs in. There was houses. There was a whole village made out of these boxes with thatch roofs. Wow. Yeah. So, I mean, it's just like that is third world. That's what people do. So $40 a day, you can live like a king.
That's resourceful.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right off the Navy base. So, you know.
I have a story like that of a guy that I know in Fiji who would haul out conch shells to a shallow part of the ocean, and he hauled these conch shells out there, and he'd drop them all from his restaurant that he had on land, and he'd drop them all in the same spot, and he ended up with a conch shell island where his restaurant sits to this day.
Really?
Out there in the Fiji
That's crazy.
Islands.
That's crazy.
little bit better imagery than the MRE Carton Village.
Sure.
But,
Yeah, right.
Similar.
Yeah. Resourceful.
Resourcefulness. Yeah.
Yeah. Necessity breeds invention.
An eye on Crypto Blade, says Low Roller. So yeah, this play to earn economy with NFTs and crypto could be something that could be huge going forward, I think. And I'll definitely be following the axes more. I want to do some more DD on that, but the Smooth Love Potion token has definitely seen a meteoric rise here.
Huh.
And it's built on another blockchain. Different type of blockchain as well. So,
well, when I get off here tonight, I'm going to check that out. Definitely. Nufo, you meant FOMO buying with AMC tomorrow, and how you think the rest of the week will go for AMC. Well, for me, I mean, we know how typical earnings reports go. If they're good, typically the stock takes a dump. I don't know if that's going to happen with AMC. I think there's enough people that are not retail investors that are going to take that earnings and hopefully support it and buy more. But we've seen it typically go the other way, right? Where you get a good earnings report and it goes down. You get a bad one, it goes up. Mm-hmm.
I stated some statistics on this morning. The first quarter of this year, for every company that beat in the stock market, that beat earnings expectations, on average, the stock went down 0.01%. And then for the second quarter of this year, every company that beat earnings expectations, the stock went up 0.2%. So it's pretty much a coin flip, in my opinion. You never really know what's going to happen when you come to an earnings call. I think this one went pretty well. I think this has got a little bit of a different following than your average company. So I don't really know which way it's going to go.
Yeah, I think the positive bulldog side of me, my feels tell me that it's going to go up. This doesn't feel like a typical earnings report for another company, like you just said. So I think it's going to go up. How high? Don't know. 37, 38?
I sure hope so. We saw 37 in the after hours today.
Yeah. So 40 maybe? 40 by Friday?
Sure would be nice to start seeing that climb and get that investor sentiment back on board and get people buying again and really see something happen for everybody that I know that owns AMC. Junior talking about the Microvast. I think we heard that this morning. Number one most talked about Wall Street bet stock. I go, okay, I'm staying away from that thing.
Well, you think there was something wrong with that one?
It's the MVST, and it looks like it did move up today. It did just fine. I was a little worried about it this morning in the pre-market, and there were gains on it today still. But yeah, that tells me even more. I'm staying away from that thing. MVST, Microvast Holdings.
There was one that you guys, was it this one that you guys were talking about this morning with MIA about how typically by the time we hear it as investors that we should get into a company, that's right when the rug gets pulled out. As soon as it starts to go up, it's like shunk. And then
Exactly. Yeah. We see that happen all the time. We've seen Jim Cramer admit these types of things, and this is a real common thing. He'll push out news. They'll come out on CNBC and they'll say, look at this thing, it's gained 30% this year. Oh, this is definitely a buy. Look at it go, look at it go, look at it go. Yeah. Meanwhile, these guys, of course, it's a buy. They mean it's a buy 3 months ago when we bought it, and now we're telling you it's a buy so that we can sell these millions and millions of shares that we have stockpiled at these high levels.
Setting up their future shorts.
And the same thing definitely happens in Wall Street bets, especially to this day. Maybe not so much in the beginning, but also in the beginning, to be quite honest. And they have private Discord channels in the Wall Street Bets Discords, and private conversations between the whales that are there, provable whales that have to be whales to get into these private conversations so that they can make these types of moves. It's getting hedge fund-esque over there. So if you're not in early on some of those plays, that's sketchy.
God Jr. said BTCM also. Where did that stock come from? BTCM. I don't know about that one.
Me neither. I heard about BITF, I think. On the radar of everybody. BTCM Bit Mining Ltd. It's been up there for a little while. It's not something I've been following. I know the market cap's 400 million right now. Volume 16 million for the day today. Looks like it had a pretty huge gap up on some significant volume and then traded down from there.
Up 21% today.
Yeah, your DD is as good as mine on BTCM right now. Bit Mining Ltd. I've got no real new news other than I'm guessing it's a cryptocurrency centric stock. Barry Electronics asking about MATT. Are you asking about Mattel or MMAT? MATT. Oh, MATT is not Mattel. It's Matterport. Heard of this before. Any recent DD on that? Looks like it's not that old of a stock, actually. Just opened up in February this year, at least on my chart. Matterport.
I'm trying to look where you're reading the question. What is it?
I was at Barry Electronics was asking about MATT, Matterport.
Oh.
Just said, what's my opinion on it? Looks like they've got earnings coming out August 11th. They're a leading spatial data company driving the digital transformation of the built world. And that's all I know about Matterport. Groundbreaking spatial data platform turns buildings into data to make spaces more valuable and accessible. Millions of buildings in more than 150 countries have been transformed into immersive Matterport digital twins to improve every part of the building life cycle, from planning, construction, operations and documentation, appraisal, and marketing. Learn more about that at Matterport.com. And browse a gallery of digital twins. Buildings, monuments, exhibits, peek inside beautiful homes, or get inspiration for your own space. You'll find plenty to explore in our gallery.
So it's a virtual city?
I want to check out that gallery. I'll drop the link in the chat there. It's actual real buildings, I think, to help architects, to help interior designers, to help with some of those things. And potentially maybe a partnership with some of the AR platforms out there to map the insides of buildings that could be difficult to do in the future. That'll need to happen.
Would they also use that? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Would they also use that in like if you were going to do some shopping virtually? Would you do that through them as well? Like walk through the store virtually and buy stuff off that way? Or is it just
exactly
designing?
Okay. It does look like that's a potential, actually. If you click that link that I dropped in the chat, you can see their initial thing is it does show things on the rack where you can click on them, potentially buy them. I had an idea, a business plan like that a while back when I started this company online, to present things in more of a realistic fashion like that, right? Like, I think it's so hard when you go on like fredmeyers.com or Kroger.com to go grocery shopping with the list of items on the screen like that. Is so much more difficult than walking down the aisles. I think virtually walking down the aisles could provide like an easier transition for people to move to online shopping. Yeah. So maybe this is an entrance to that.
Maybe.
Because it's tough for me to go on there and order my groceries. I'm like, well, what am I going to get? And, they give me some suggestions. Do you want to look at snacks? Do you want to look at dairy? Do you want to look at cheese? I'm like, I don't really know. I just kind of want to walk around.
I just want to walk the aisles.
Yeah. When I see stuff, I'll know, So
right.
I think some virtual shopping like that's a great idea. Maybe these guys are into that. Looks to me like they could be.
I think so. You'll be happy with me. I sold 5 shares of ANY today.
All right, took some tendies.
I took some tendies.
I'm talking about. Did you do that early in the day when it was up there?
Yeah. Well, not at its peak, but there was some meat left on the bone. But whatever, I was cool with it.
Awesome.
But I did take a profit though. Yeah, a little bit. Yep.
That's great. Yeah, you got to work yourself into selling a share or two every now and then.
Right. Got to dip my toes in the water sometimes, right?
It opens up other opportunities, Now you've got some dry powder for the next ANY.
True. Very true. I did go into LMNL today.
Okay, I saw that this morning. But when I put it up there, I think it was a good buy this morning. I think I threw it up there in pre-market. I was like, this thing looks like it's going the right direction. And there was a good trade there. Looks like it's back about to where I put it on the screen. It's sitting at around $3.52. But
yeah,
looks like it's the first day of the move on this thing. So maybe there's another day or two of pump left in this thing. Maybe you're in it early. This Luminal Biosciences, LMNL. The stock we're talking about. Potentially a bull flag, Nessie looking chart right there. Finally has some volume coming into it. Maybe it will have some more action tomorrow.
I'm hoping my my average is 369 right now, so I'm down 19 cents a share.
Okay.
So I'm good with it. I got 51 shares, so we'll see.
When you look back at the chart, I mean, you go back on the daily. It obviously it hit that low floor. And then it came back up off of that. It looks like there's plenty of room for it to run into, where it's got plenty of support and resistance around the $4 mark. So maybe it'll get back up closer to that.
Anime wants to know, do you guys wait for a certain percentage gain when you sell? And do you typically sell out of all your positions or leave to share to hold that low average?
No, I'm not a low average lever. Average makes no difference to me other than the tendies that end up on the table at the end of the day.
Right.
So I don't do lot averages. I do an average on my entire position when I'm trading stocks, which is different for some people. And that's because most of the stocks that I'm trading that I'm talking about are stocks I'm not going to be holding for a year. They're shorter swing trades or shorter day trades. And normally I do have a strategy when I'm entering a trade, and normally I'll look at what I'm going to risk to the downside. I'll look at that support floor and I'll say, okay, I'm either going to stop out at this level or I'm going to trade it to this support floor, and then I'll look for 2 or 3x to the upside. And sometimes when there's really great momentum, I won't sell out of my entire position. When I reach that 2 or 3x to the upside, I'll just continue to scale out and maybe hold on to some for the next few days, few weeks, whatever it might be, until the trade turns against me, and then I'll sell out. That's just me. That's just my strategy. I know a lot of people that do like to hold. If they're going to watch something, sometimes they'll hold an anchor share, which is just something to keep it on their radar in their account.
Right.
You can see if it's up or down.
I like that strategy, to have one in there just to watch the flow of it. Because I'm always checking my apps and going in and seeing what's moving, what isn't moving, what's down, what's something I can average down on or average into. It works that way as well. Today, Tana, I just sold 5 shares. I had, I sold one of a lot that I bought at the highest price. So I got a little bit of tendies off the top, but not as much as if I would have sold the other ones, because I wanted to lower my average and look at some green on my app.
Right.
It's
a choice.
Well, yeah, it's like I have like 15 or 16 different stocks on my E-Trade, and for a while there, like only 1 or 2 of them, the total gain was green, and it wasn't by much. So it's like I'm looking at a lot of Monero. I've been looking at a lot of Monero, and so now I just want to get rid of some of that stuff and average it down so they're green. Psychologically, I need to know that I'm not completely 816 the pooch here. You know what I mean?
If you have the patience, if they're companies that you believe in, you can set some of those limit sales for the green and have the patience for those companies that you believe in, those trades and stocks you have conviction in. For the ones that don't, maybe some of these FOMO plays or some of these bio plays that may never move again. Maybe it's good to, get rid of them and see some more green in your account. But
true.
I know psychologically it's tough to see some of that red in your account, and sometimes I'll just absolutely ignore them. I'll set the limit sale. SLGG is one of those for me.
Okay.
Tofuti, if you're out there, Moon Captain, Tofuti is another one for me. I've got a limit sale set above my buy price. I'm tired of looking at the red in my account on that thing. But I'm not. I thought the same way. I'm like, I'm just going to get rid of it so I don't have that red mark there. So I feel like I'm doing better as a trader, but I'm not if I sell it at a loss, because I do think that it's easily going to see above that $3.30 price that I invested in it at. So it doesn't make any sense for me to do it just for a psychological boost.
Right.
When I know I can make gains on it, if I just set that limit and I forget about it, it's just a few $100s in capital that I can not think about. It will turn green eventually, in my opinion, based on Moon Captain's DD. He's called the local bakeries and found out that the number one pricing that they use is something like that. Is on that. He does the vegan DD around here, and
right.
Tofuti is one of those that he found some confidence in. So I'm in with that trade, and I'll wait until it's profitable.
Now, what about
sell it?
What about SLGG? Like my average is 523, and right now it's at 416. What are you looking at? Where are you looking at to get? Are you looking to get completely out of SLGG right now?
Let me look at my SLGG here. So my average is $4.75. The last price is $4.16. And let me check my SLGG. Yeah, I have my order set to sell everything on SLGG when it becomes profitable for me. And some people are long-term SLGG, and I think that's okay. I have faith that it's going to reach profitability for me. I guess they do have a partnership with GameStop, and they do have some gambling effect, don't they, with SLGG? I'm
not sure.
I think they've got some gambling in the works, which I'm bullish on gambling going forward. I mean, the house always wins, so in that respect, they will be the house, and they should be profitable.
Okay.
So I'm waiting on that one too. It's just I've got some limit sells set in there, and I'll be out. Cosmo says, small holding SLGG 488. Yep. We've seen some moves on it, and I think we'll see some more moves on it in the future. So I'm not gonna just get rid of it just because it's red in my account. I'll wait until it's profitable, because I think that will be. That just makes more financial sense.
I know the price can go up because that's where I bought it. I bought it at 559, at 525, at 519, 541. Yeah, I know the price can go up there because that's where I bought it. So there is evidence that it does go that high. It hasn't been there yet for a while.
Matt's Market says, I got faith in SLGG long term. Yeah, I think they're going to do just fine. Taname says, opened up a Roblox position today. Looked like it broke the downward trend on its way up. Nice. I think Roblox is overvalued personally. But I also think there's this huge spike in interest in the metaverse situation that's going on, and Roblox is a player in that. I've done a little bit more studying. I think, they have a little bit better position than I originally thought in that space. They've got a lot of money to work with that space, and if they play it right going forward, they can be a leader in that space, and that could spell really nice things for Roblox. So maybe since that interest is just starting to peak in the whole metaverse situation, since Facebook came out and said we're looking to become more of a metaverse company than a social media company. Maybe there are some gains to be had there with Roblox as this hype grows for the metaverse.
And
we're talking about it now.
And where does that throw Decentraland in the mix?
Decentraland is tough because it's kind of built on the blockchain, so it's kind of stuck in an archaic form until they really decide to do like a Decentraland 3.0. So we're going to do some experimenting with Decentraland. I'm not bullish on Mana long term right now because I haven't seen any plans for Decentraland to really compete with some of these other metaverse companies. You're talking about, one of the largest stocks in the world with huge amount of cash flow, Facebook, entering this space. And can Decentraland compete with that? It should be able to, because it would be a lot better to have a decentralized metaverse than it would be to have a centralized one. Then you're also going to end up with regulation coming down on top of that. Okay, so if you have a decentralized metaverse, what happens is you end up with things that could potentially be harmful or illegal in this space if it's completely decentralized and there's no central authority, right? You have rooms with donkey shows and all kinds of craziness potentially in this metaverse. So I'm not really sure. So short term, I'm bullish on Mana with the rise of crypto, but long term, it is kind of tied to the real estate in Decentraland. So I'm a little concerned about it competing with some of these other major metaverse players.
Right. Well, I think you bring up a good point too, in the fact that people are not going to necessarily want, like for me personally, the social media apps I prefer, I don't like, because I don't like being limited on what I can post and what I can't post personally, and I don't want those same restrictions when I go into the metaverse. So I would be more apt to be on a platform that doesn't have those Orwellian type rules.
I agree.
Yeah,
totally agree. Living in a metaverse controlled by Facebook is not a metaverse I want to be a part of.
Right.
I totally agree with that. But do they have the finances to take that technology to the next step before like a Decentraland 3.0 comes out? I think that they do, and they may lead that going forward until we end up with a nice decentralized version with some type of democratized DAO for control to remove certain things.
Right. Yeah.
And I appreciate that. Thank you, MIA, for congratulating Matt's Market and Bulldog on our analysis of Riot blockchain this morning. Matt actually got a hold of me early, if not, I think maybe last night we talked about Riot. Going forward into the morning, we saw it had gains of roughly 2%. Just in the early morning pre-market this morning, based on all of the moves that the rest of the crypto players were doing, and the moves in crypto itself had significant gains over 2%. We saw an opportunity there in Riot blockchain for a trade to get in on 2% gains. We watched it climb to over 13% gains during the day today, which is exactly what we've seen in the past based on historical data. So we analyzed that, looked at it. Matt made the trade, made some tendies, and congratulations on those tendies, Matt's Market, on that great analysis and great trade that you brought to my attention early this morning on Riot blockchain. And that's what we've seen consistently pretty much with Riot when crypto has moved significantly, like 8, 9, 10, 12%. Sometimes Riot blockchain will lag in the pre-market and then make significant moves when the marketplace opens. And that's exactly what happened again. We saw that, took advantage of it. Great move.
That's why it's so important to get here in the morning. I know it's hard for people to wake up at 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, but the information that you get just from listening to conversations and the spontaneous things that happen first thing in the morning. Some of the things that I have green on my E-Trade is because I got up and I was listening MIA or you or other people just do, talking about these moves in the morning. It's like, oh, let me look at that. Oh, that does look good. Boom. Next thing you know, I have gains.
And that's a great time to get some one-on-one time, pretty much with the host here and with the traders that are here and
Absolutely.
up at 4 a.m. These traders that are here at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time are traders with dedication to the market. They're the ones that are here until 8 p.m. at night, every single minute of the open hours in the market, studying things. And there's a lot to be learned from them.
Absolutely. That's the core. That's a core group of people coming in here. These are the people that are up at 3, 4, sometimes, in the morning doing DD, looking up stuff, getting their stuff ready in the morning. And it's just amazing, the level of dedication.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And for the part-time traders, like it's a great time to come in and gain some of that knowledge.
Absolutely. Through osmosis. Through osmosis, just from listening. You don't even have to act on it. You can, for those of you that are nervous about getting in some plays and stuff, open up a Webull account and do what everyone is talking about here in the morning, but do it on paper on the Webull account if you can, and see how it would have worked out. See how well Sabrina's picks would work out. Put it on paper. Buy it in at 550, 1,000 shares. See where it goes. Does it go down? Does it go up? Use those. Earn your stripes on paper. Get the confidence that you need, and then start applying it in real world. For those of you that are apprehensive about it a little bit, that may be a good way of approaching it.
Yep, Sabrina's taken notes, filled up 5 notebooks in a year and a half.
That's one thing that I've started to do. I went out and I started taking notes. I started writing stuff down. I'm like, oh my God, and so I have journals now of, trades that I've made, bad decisions I've made, how I felt at the time, if I was FOMOing, I put that stuff in there. So I'm looking at it and I can see the results,
Yeah, MIA says, major big brains here in the morning, bringing news, DD, different strategies. It's like a pregame meeting with an all-star lineup. More you know.
True. Very true.
And there's all kinds of different strategies to play out here, guys. And we discuss a lot of different strategies here, from swing trading to long-term holding to dividends to YOLO plays to options. There are all kinds of different strategies you can use in the market. I know some guys who only play options. They only play puts. They watch for these morning movers and things that pop huge in the pre-market. And they'll look at like 5 different indicators and these major stocks with specific market caps, with specific moves that are outside of their normal trading range. And they'll only buy puts on these things when they go sky high at the market open and they're in on the puts. They'll sell them within minutes to half an hour. And that's the only way that they make money. And that's all they do in the market. So you can find niches in this market to make pennies anywhere, with many different types of strategies. There's no right or wrong way. Matter of fact, the more obscure your method is, the longer it can last, because a lot of these methods, if you trade them for a certain amount of time and they gain enough popularity, that's when they stop working. Is when more than 50% of the traders are making that same move that you're making. That's when they stop working. That's why trading bots don't last.
Mm-hmm.
Other AI trading bots pick up the signals that yours are putting out, and they start going along with you, and then that takes your bot out of business. AR says, can you discuss Hood, Robinhood, HOOD? Very difficult to short right now. Very difficult to even buy puts on. The implied volatility is high. I'm still holding puts on Robinhood. I feel fine about that. I think they're out to September. And I feel like Robinhood's going to go down some, that they've seen this crazy rise, that they're overvalued, that retail trading has gone down, right? I think in the Russell 3000, when we talk about last quarter, we had 15% of the trading being done by retail investors. This quarter, we had 9.8% trading being done by retail investors. So A lot of those tendies are going to be taken off the table for Robinhood's income, in my opinion. I'm really surprised about that 97 million share dilution capital raised by them, that didn't put them under the table. But here they are at this high price, right? Somewhere near $60 on HOOD. And I'm short Robinhood. And I think that they will go down in the coming months. That's just my opinion.
I think they did their IPO correct, though, versus Coinbase. Whereas, they didn't come in at $150 a share. Coinbase, I thought, was obviously it was overvalued at the very beginning because it immediately, lost $100 a share. At least with Robinhood, they came in at an attractive price and it went up. You got action. I mean, there was people that were actually making tendies on that. You couldn't do that on Coinbase.
For a split second, Robinhood was profitable at the open if you bought into the $38 IPO, right. But then it wasn't for 2 days. And then I think it was that dip that kind of called the traders back into Robinhood. And then the opening, really when options opened up, the day that options opened up is when the day happened for Robinhood. And that's something to pay attention to as we look at IPOs going forward. It's on that options opening day. I think that's going to be a big day for IPOs going forward, and definitely something worth paying attention to. But I think you're right. The thing about Coinbase was at the time, crypto was so crazy and Bitcoin was so high and everything was flying so high that they thought it might not matter. And they had so much institutional investment. They weren't really chasing the retail trader so much. On Coinbase, they had a lot of institutional interest. And we saw everybody on CNBC talking, I'm a buyer at 300, I'm a buyer at 325, I'm a buyer at 350.
Right.
Whether it was BS or not. So I think that's why they priced their IPO higher like that. And it's just a matter of how you write it down, how you write the contract. They could have had 10 times as many shares and priced their opening price at $35 too, instead of $350.
Yeah,
there were tendies to be had on that IPO too. It ran to 420. I mean, right after open, and then nothing but down after that.
Right. I was reading this thing before Coinbase. They were, the guy was doing his analytics and charts and stuff, and he was predicting, $500-800 for Coinbase potentially. And I was just like, wow, okay. And like you said, it hit 420 and then went down. So that was it.
Yep, good old Coinbase.
Yeah. Make sure you guys get in on that heist.
We're both kind of in the same realm of, okay, we had this huge cryptocurrency pop where they were allowed to take these massive spreads, these massive fees, and it didn't really matter to people because, okay, you're buying Ethereum at $1,200 and it's going to $2,000, so what's a couple dollars in fees, or what's a few percentage points in fees and spread? But when things are trading more flat, right, you get these crypto winters, which last for years, where crypto is relatively flat. They're not going to be making those spreads, and that will happen. So their profitability is going to go down, and the same is going to happen to Robinhood as more competitors come in. eToro's coming in later on this year and offering stock trading in the U.S. with a lot more features than Robinhood. And so competition will come in, those spreads will go down. Robinhood made something like 28% of their profit in one of these last quarters off of Dogecoin alone.
Just the spread?
On the spread of Doge. I was watching them take a 10% spread during the height of Doge. So as it started to run, I was selling Dogecoin. I mean, I was just doing this just to test it for you guys. I was taking loss on purpose, like I sometimes do for you guys. Selling Dogecoin to them for 30 cents a coin and buying it back for 33 cents just to test the spread. And that's a 10% spread.
Right.
That's nuts.
It is nuts. And it's very confusing. Like when you're watching the screen here and then you go to your app, like on Voyager, they do the same thing. There's a spread. And so in the very beginning, I didn't recognize how big that spread was. And so I was just buying, at market on Voyager. And I'm like, why am I in the red? because it's gone up since I bought it. I bought it at this and now it's up, but I'm still in the red. And then I realized, so then I started doing the limit buys, but then I had to start playing this guessing game. Okay, so if it's a 10% spread, then if it gets down to 16 cents, that's really 16.65. So I need to, if I'm going to get down there, I need to do it like 1669, 1670 to hopefully hit the low when it hits its low at whatever, 16.
It's still a bad way to go, because when it gets to 20 cents and you go to sell and you get 18.5 cents per coin
right
on your sell order, that's rough, and that makes it really tough to make short-term trades and scalp those little plays. It's like back in the day when I would trade on Scott Trade and I had just a small amount of funds in my account. Maybe I had $1,000 or something.
Yeah.
I'd make a trade and it'd cost me $7 for the trade,
Yeah.
If I'm making a $100 trade, that's 7% off the top. I need a stock to move 7%
just to break even.
Right. Break even on a $100 trade back then, and that's kind of the same thing that you're looking at there. And that's why I'm an advocate of using something like Gate.io. I think KuCoin, Binance, some of these others are great options for that, where the spread is a lot smaller than that.
Is there a problem with Binance?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I know that they are, I think that they were taken out of the UK. They're not legal to use in the UK. I think they're okay with Binance US. KuCoin is one that I know a lot of people like to use. Just Do preaches about KuCoin. And I use Kraken quite a bit.
Gotcha.
And the spread is very small there. I mean, you can invest $10,000 into Dogecoin at 30 cents. And when it goes to 31 cents, you can cash out. And the spread is a tenth of a penny instead of 3 pennies.
Ooh.
So you can make money on a trade from 30 cents to 31 cents.
Mm-hmm.
And they do have leveraged products as well that take a little bit more, but you can really exacerbate your earnings on small moves like that on crypto.
AR is asking, do you think there are order issues for E-Trade? Seems slow. E-Trade seems slow. I'm on E-Trade. It takes a minute or two sometimes for my orders to go in for stocks, but I like E-Trade personally.
I haven't had any problems using the Power E-Trade platform online. They seem to work fine for me too. I have a retirement account with E-Trade, and it seems to work fine for me. TD Ameritrade's nearly instant when I'm using like a day trading buying ladder for market orders in and out. Limit orders too.
Yeah.
It's nearly instant. I mean, I can be in and out in less than 5 seconds.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that is fast.
That's less than a second in, less than a second out usually. I've got everything set to high speed here.
Wow. How do you keep track of that? Just all on paper beforehand? You set your limits and just let it run?
It's all tracked in the platform right here. I'll show you live sometime. I'll pull it up on the screen and do some day trading live where I'm entering orders on the day trading ladder, and you can see them fill, and then you can see my limit orders to the upside and my stop losses. They are all just on a ladder, and it's basically just clicking a button up and down the ladder. You set how many shares you want to buy and sell, and there's a ladder that shows the price on the right hand side, and whether it be $9, $10, $11, you just click it there, and it'll enter that amount of shares for you to buy or sell at that price. So it's just clicking in and out. There's no slow order entry. It's all auto send. So you got to be careful. You can't let the cat jump around on your desk or anything, or you'll be buying stuff.
Right.
Ooh, nice tri-skull there.
Yeah, got that Vegas Raiders win right there.
Mrs. Bulldog does make trades. She's more of a swing trader. She's been in and out of some AMC and some Dogecoin and a few other stocks. She's new to the game, but she's liking it and learning more every day.
Learning about bag holding.
Hold an account. Yeah, she's got a Webull account and a TD Ameritrade account she plays with. All right, my cousin just told me he's about to pull up. I'm still sitting here with no pants on, so I might want to throw some pants on before he gets here.
He's a cousin. He should be
said
used
he's
to it.
got oh yeah, we've seen worse and worse. But yeah, we've done a lot of stuff together, me and him growing up. And he did say he's bringing his fishing gear in his trunk just in case.
Oh no! Are the fish running again?
They are. I put some new pictures. I went a few nights ago with Lindsay. I said I wasn't going to go and stay home and work, but then my dad ended up calling and he said, "I'm on my way out to your secret hole."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Okay, Linz, let's go." It's early for my secret hole. There's red salmon and there's silver salmon, 2 different species, and the red salmon are in there right now, but the silvers just started sneaking in, and you can see in this beautiful clear stream where the silvers are in between the reds, and they have green backs and they with silver bellies, and you can tell the difference. The bright red ones with the green heads, those are the ones you don't want. They've already turned red. They've been up in the clear water so long that the meat's not great anymore.
Gotcha.
But those fresh silvers are up there and hiding in between these other fish, so you really have to target them to get the silvers and go through some of the red ones. And we did, and I've dropped some pictures in the Discord in the catch of the day.
Are you netting these, or are you grabbing these by hand, or are you just actually fishing? And what are you doing? Are you Grizzly Adams type deal? Okay.
It's a rod and reel. This is a rod and reel only area.
I gotcha.
But every now and then I'll grab one out of the river by my hands.
And then boop it, Snoop. And then boop it, Snoop.
Yeah, I've got a new video I'll put out tomorrow too with some more fish bonking that we did.
Fish bonking.
A couple nights ago. And maybe we'll get some more fish bonking in this evening. So we'll see what my cousin wants to do. We might run down there and check it out.
Oh, very cool. Well, that sounds like a good time.
Thanks for letting me sneak in and hang out with you, El Snap, through the AMC earnings. Kind of a big day for us. So
absolutely. Are you kidding? Please. Love having you on.
And Bulldog Trader fam, man, I love you guys. I'll miss you guys. I'll see you tomorrow morning. I'll be here bright and early. That's right, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you need me, you know how to get me. My phone number's on the screen. As always, it's my honor and pleasure to spend my time and my trading day with you. Magnificent, beautiful, lovely people. Bulldog out.
Oh, yeah. You guys know what to do. Show that love for Bulldog Trading. He built this. This is his ship. Did all this stuff. Spreading that love and positivity. Sharing that love and knowledge of trading. Stocks, crypto. That's right. Boscalut, Reefer Fish, 77 heartbeats. HP, BT, 77 horsepower. It's not a lot. But we're glad you're here, Odafro. That's right. Big brain thinking. Shares and Crypto Abdel. Showing that love. 4-leaf clovers, throwing the trees up there. Woo woo. DDSD. That's right. Jason Gregory. Best trader fam ever. That's right, Bulldog Trading. CLOV is ripping kinda, God Jr. AR, AMC prediction? I don't know. What do you guys think? What are your predictions for AMC? Right now, AMC is on a green candle. 35.42. Holding strong. It's between 35.20 and 35.60. 40 cent up and down. I can't be mad at that. Jason Gregory says CLOV. He's out of that. Didn't want to stick around. Reefer Fish says Moon. Make sure you guys get the Bulldog Trading merch. Click on that link. We got coffee mugs. We got shirts, jackets, hats, stickers, bumper stickers, all kinds of good stuff. You'll be seeing hopefully some stuff from Westside, myself, Gone Postal, MIA, Just Do in the merch store soon. New clothes, new styles. DDSD, AMC going to do what AMC does, right? Just like Doge, just like Ethereum, just like Bitcoin. Scott Kellogg, how's it going? El Snappy Tan here on the mic. If you guys are new, have not heard me before, hello. My name is El Snappy Tan. I am streaming from Northwest Ohio. We have 135 people here in the chat. If you would please be so kind, hit that thumbs up, like, share, and subscribe. Stick around for a little bit. I think you will find our channel unlike any other channel that you have ever been on as far as stock trading and crypto. Reefer Fish Fall Collection coming soon. That's right. In the merch store. God Jr. says, I heard Abdel sold AMC at $27 last week. Abdel, I know that's not true, is it? You wouldn't have done that. El Capitan to the moon. Thanks, Abdel. I appreciate that. Throwing them rockets. Rockets! You'll have to forgive my voice if it sounds a little bit low. Trying to save it. I was down at the Football Hall of Fame in Canton, Ohio this weekend, and went to the Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Yeah, it was my first time down there ever doing that, and wow, what an experience that was. And just met some very cool people. My best friend that invited me to this is a huge Raiders fan, has been a Raiders fan since day one of his life, I swear. So he dragged me down there, and there were people from all over the country, like the people that you see at the Raiders games with the shoulder pads and the face paint and the chains and all that. Those guys were there. These guys came from all over, and it was an amazing time and just a really great. It reminded me of this channel. People from all over come to this channel, and we all talk to each other. We get to know each other, and it's nothing but love and positivity. It was the same thing there. When the Raiders were all together, all the guys, they were just like, oh my gosh, they were like, oh, I'm so great to finally meet you, you know, senior on Facebook forever, and all the other games, and Coach Flores was there, and some other Raiders were there, and then the next day we went and heard the acceptance speeches, and sitting there and listening to Woodson and Tom Flores and Peyton Manning, and him giving Tom Brady a hard time, and the whole crowd giving Tom Brady a hard time. It was worth it just for that. MIA, Woodson speech had you in tears, eh? Yeah, that was pretty incredible. We are just like the Raider Nation. It is true. AR, you think AMC is going to rip in the morning? Yeah. I would love it to rip right now and to continue into the morning. Yeah. Abdel, West Side's the biggest paper hand in the work. Hey, West Side gets his tendies. Nothing wrong with that. Abdel Portnoy. I think you just got a new nickname, Abdel. I think you need to change that now. No longer shares in crypto to the moon. You are now Abdel Portnoy. It is so. You're in Palantir, Abdel Portnoy? Palantir earnings Thursday before the bell, so I'm sure we'll see it rise up, and then Friday it will probably come down. What time are the earnings call, MIA? Is it at the end of the day, or is it at noon? Yeah, AR, you're right. Sports is good for bringing people together. There was a lot of people from all different kinds of teams, and everyone was just happy being there. You know, it was good. I paid $14 for a beer, and gosh darn it, I was happy to do it because I was in a stadium with a bunch of other people that I didn't know. You know, it was cool. It was great. It was a great time. It is 7:49. We have 10 minutes left. before the end of the trading day. I can't believe it's 7:49 already. DDSD, he said, you think he looked unhealthy? He looked thin. But he's looked thin to me for the last few years, so must be that low-carb diet. Jason Gregory says, I'll buy a few shares PLTR, Palantir, and when it pumps, I'll dump. I'll buy tomorrow. There you go. For those of you that are thinking about being an on-air host, pay attention. I like what Westside did. Pay attention. This will be on the test. I'm going to do a quick read real quick. See if I can get through it. Yeah, his face is sunken in. Maybe he's just dehydrated. Making this content is all about connecting with you guys, and we are so privileged to be a part of this community with you. Please take a second out of your day and click that like and subscribe. It is absolutely free, just like the content we provide for you here. 100% free to you. So please hit that subscribe button for us. It's super easy and it's just a click for you. But for us, it's our livelihood. So thank you. It helps us get the word out and help spread financial literacy while helping our channel grow. We really appreciate the support, guys. And if you could, show a little extra love by clicking that notification bell. And in return, you will be notified when we start a new stream. Thank you. We are a 24-hour stream, so you can check in on your stock and crypto charts at any time. There you go. That will be on the test. If you think you can do that and do it better than I did just now, although I will admit that was a pretty good read. Sometimes I get a thick tongue and it messes up my syllables don't quite come out like they should. DDSD, no, that's not true at all. I think you absolutely should apply. In fact, I'm going to drop that link just for you, DDSD. We want to hear from everybody. We have a very wide-ranging community here. From all over the world, people thinking differently, people doing things differently. We want to hear from you because that only makes us better. So there you go. There's the host contest link. Go ahead and click that link, fill out the information, and hold on. Westside will get back to you, and you guys will start that journey and that process. It's going to be a great time. It's going to be a lot of fun. Even if you don't quite make it through to the finals, you're going to have a good time. You are not going to feel rejected in any sense of the word. So this is all about fun. This is all about us getting to know everybody here in the chat and picking up some talent along the way and improving our channel. So that's what we're doing for you. We need you guys to do it because you are a part of this channel just as much as anybody else. Jobo, yes, the call was good. All kinds of good news. We have a video link that covered just that. If you go to the Bulldog Trading channel on YouTube, there is there may even be a link here in the description. If you scroll down, there's links for Twitch, for the YouTube channel. Click on that. There will be a video that covered the conference call. But yes, there was, I think, overall, everything was very positive. I think Adam Aaron understands where we are coming from as investors and apes. And he's respecting that also while trying to accomplish their goals as a company. So I think AMC is going to be around for a long while. And I think they did very well on their earnings call. D-grade, you do not feel rejected. That is not true. AMC at 35.38. 7:54. We have 6 minutes left. Scott Kellogg, you want a piece of the kid? I don't know if you want a piece of the kid, man. But, all right, we'll see. He did say gorillas. Isn't that right, Jason? He did say it. Only when you lose slots. Well, stream hags can be a little rejecting. That's true. I think, Scott Kellogg, you spelled my name wrong. It's not El Spapitan. You threw in an extra P. And instead of, yeah, you inverted the N and the P and added another P. Try it again. Cancel it. Cancel that, Scott Kellogg. Try it again. Elspap. Right? Yeah, that didn't even work for autocorrect. Joe, yeah, I think he does. I think he understands the importance. He understands the importance of us because we are his customer. We are his customer base. And we also own a share of the company. So he's got to take care of us two different ways. 35.47 on AMC right now. 35.48, nice green candle. A little bit of volume coming in. El Stapitan, so close, Scott. Keep trying. Cancel that. You got to cancel first. Exclamation point, cancel, and then put in my name. There you go. Le Peps. El Spankitan. All right, everyone's going to start coming up with nicknames for me now. All right, cool. I love it. El Spankitan. Looking into the smooth love potions, SLP. I wrote that down. I am going to be taking it. Which name do you like, Bulldog? Is that the Love Potion number 9 spinoff? Listen. Oh, Jason. Nice. Hey, look at that, Scott. So you do want a piece of the kid. All right. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. SLP. Yeah, that's a pretty slick name. Drum roll, please. Oh, Scott Kellogg gets the best of the kid. Good game, Scott. Good job. All right, let's go over some of these other prices here. We have BYSI 2676, MMAT at 358, NAOV at 236, less than 2 minutes in the aftermarket. CEMI at 295, CPOP at 507, EYES at 395, Verb at 226, XELA at 308, Wish at 1047, Space expanding 5%, 3517, BlackBerry at 1035, Sundial 8260, Riot at 3811, Naked Not Afraid at 5623, Workhorse 1035, FAMI at 4360, AMC 3562, up 8%. Where you at? Another green candle here. Maybe we'll hit, got 1 minute left. Will we hit 36? We're at 3557. NEO at 4515. Lucid 2372. Tesla 713. Nokia 608. Rainier 35 even. Weyerhaeuser at 3412. Camping World 4030. 3558. 3559 for AMC. So close. Will we hit 36? Will they give us 36? 35.59. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 35.60. Joe, I do not have any CLOV. I do not. I think at one point I did, but I got tired of it and I got rid of it. I think I recall being disgusted with it and selling it. But maybe it's worth another look. Yeah? There we go. 8 a.m. We got 35.60 for AMC. Looks like that is the close. I'm showing 35.60. Karan, can I get a 35.70 and 35.75 going once, going twice? Sold. Karan S. With the purple bulldog. 35.60, I'll take that. MViz, 15.92, up 2 cents. FinTech, 10.99, up 4 cents. AMC up 5.33% in the after hours. Slots are rigged, Joe. That's true. Jobo, you figured that out? You figured this out early? Now that you know that, you can play accordingly. It's not guaranteed, as with anything in life. So, all of you AMC holders, how are you feeling? You feeling good? I think Abdel Portnoy's happy with his AMC. House always wins in slots. That's right. There's a reason why those casinos are as big as they are. It's not because they're losing money. Just saying. Berry Electronics, been a good day. Yep. Gone Postal just coming back in. Whoop, whoop. You like what you see? Gone Postal? The only thing guaranteed are death and taxes. That's right, DDSD. It's very true. Words of wisdom. AMC will skyrocket tomorrow, Abdel Portnoy says. I'm telling you, you're gonna change your name, Abdel. You're going to make indoor food? Are you going to have a shirt on? I miss a serial killer reference. That's the second time I've seen it, so I'm assuming it's something that I've missed. Ah, Scott Kellogg is a serial killer. Got it because of Kellogg. A little quick in the uptake. I got it. Thank you for that explanation, Gone. Keeping me in the loop. Kid's going after Scott now. See what we can do here. Good job, Scott. For those of you that are new here, Bulldog Trading does have a Discord channel. In the Discord, you'll find great educational rooms. Our Discord is full of people with great insight on the stock market and cryptos. We also have fun rooms to hop in and out of, like our Pets for Boopin' room. Everyone gets to show off their super cute pets and also boop the snoots of everybody else's. For the link, type !Discord, and our bot Streamlabs will add the Discord link to the chat. So join us in the Discord. Come say hello and get to know everyone, all while learning about the stock and crypto world. That's another one that will be on the test for those of you that want to host. Mark Alexander, AMC, goes lunar soon, vert soon, XELA 2. Good. I like XELA. I'm in XELA. I'm waiting for XELA to go. Spacely sprockets on us. To the moon. AR says, should include a food each day to introduce others. It's interesting. I would be a little nervous if I was a hedgie right now. I would not. I'd probably be making some diamonds. Things would be feeling a little pressure. Jen Matt says, yo, Ed Jobo, welcome back. Seems that you have been missed, Jobo. Is this Jobo from Major League? Hedgers are just doing their job. Nathaniel Harrison, go Doge, go. Doge at 26 cents, Ethereum at 31.87, Bitcoin 46,599, 46,600, going up, having some volatility right now. SafeMoon at 21.43, Shiba Inu at 7.72. That's right. Tomorrow's food of the day is tacos. It will be Taco Tuesday. Some people have very tough jobs. I wouldn't think that a hedgy guy would necessarily be, it would be stressful, but I wouldn't think it would be a tough job. Maybe the stress makes it tough. I don't know. That's right. Tacos it is. You guys like soft tacos or hard shell tacos? Or do you like the cheesy gordita crunches, hard and soft? Double decker, yeah, both. Yeah, once Taco Bell came out with that cheesy gordita, I was like, oh, this is it. It's all over. Yeah, I've had those too. Yeah, the Dorito crunchy shells. Yeah. Yeah, Jen. Going over some crypto right now. We got Luna at 1389, Doge at 2612, Ethereum at 3186, ADA Cardano at 147, Ethereum Classic 5945, Bitcoin 46,500, VGX at 363, VET 10 cents, DOT 2073, Matic at $1.14, LTC, Litecoin at 166.23, Mana, Decentraland at 75.5 cents, TRX Tron at 0741. H-bar at 2222. StormX at 0266. XLM 2993. BTT 003870. Old Raven says, you know that feeling when you're sitting at the drive-thru but realize you don't have your wallet and you can't get out of the drive-thru and you have to wait for the 5 cars in front of you to get their stuff before you can feel like a jerk and say, I'm sorry, I don't have my wallet? Yeah. AR, are you a hedgie? Are you do you know a hedgie personally in your life, Art? Are you feeling some love for the hedgies right now? Or are you empathizing or sympathizing? Oh no. Old Raven Farm, wouldn't that the bee's knees would be that the person in front of you just happened to want to pay it forward. That would be synchronicity. There should be a lane to get out, right? Just in case. Okay, just sympathy. Okay, AR. Just checking. Just checking. Right, Ben? Cadillac. A little sympathy for the devil. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth, taste. Some jobs are very unpopular. The bee's knees, Jen Matt. Ha ha! That's right. I know where you were going, Ben. Cadillac. Okay, AR, real question. Open it up to the chat here. What's your question, AR? John Johnson, feeling that heartbeat, winning those 138 bull coins. Good job, Don Johnson. These people just trying to make their income in an open competition capitalist structure. Yeah. Do hedgies have a right to their job or a moral obligation not to do it? Well, I guess it all depends. Are the hedgies doing something illegal? If they're doing legal business as a hedge fund does, then no, they should not feel any moral dilemmas. Now, if what they're doing is suspect or flat out illegal, they should have a lot of sleepless nights. That's my opinion. Listen, we've all been around long enough to know the difference between right and wrong. What's morally and ethically acceptable and what isn't. Okay, if you want to gray those lines, then you're taking your future and, into your own hands. My grandma used to say, if you never tell a lie, you never have to worry about what you ever said. So DDS brings up a good point. It's not an open market, though. They are allowed to hide things. How is that open and fair? I think crypto is probably one of the truest forms of free enterprise capitalism, because you are truly buying and selling the value of that coin at that point in time. Dark pools, naked shorts, naked shares. That's the kind of stuff they're hiding, AR. That's not easy. I mean, that's not hard. Right. Dark pools are like an inside deal. I'm not sure it's terrible. Well, I mean, why are they called dark pools? Why are they not called light pools? Why are they not out in the open? Why do they only have access to them? So, I don't know, AR. It seems like you're just chilling now. I hope that's not the case. Ethereum, 3,149. XRP, Ripple at 81 cents. Or, excuse me. Yes, 81 cents. ADA Cardano, $1.47. Doge, 25.67. Luna, 13.81. Ethereum Classic, 58.71. XMR, Monero, 266.55. BTT, 003828. Mana, 74 cents. Stormex, 0262. Bitcoin, 45,958. Uniswap, 2861. Link, 2408. Dot at 2051. XLM, 2969. LTC, Litecoin, 164.65. Matic, $1.13. Bitcoin Cash, 589.47. VET, VeChain, 1054. TRX, 0738. GRT, The Graph, 70 cents. FIL, Filecoin, 67.23. AVAX, Avalanche, 1608. AAVE, 372.23. DAI, it's at $1 even. Algo for Algorand at 84 cents. Compound, Comp, C-O-M-P at 466.46. EOS at $4.50. NEO at 46.23. Shiba Inu at 7.65. Atom, ATOM. Cosmos, it's at 13.58. Maker, 3,334. Elron, EGLD, 133.55. Chili's, CHZ, 31 cents. XTZ, Tezos at $3.27. IoT, IOTA at 91. Sushi Swap at 9.75. CELO, CELO at 303. Dash at 176.80. Engine, ENG at $1.53. Zcash, ZEC at 129.03. UMA, UMA at 11.37. QTUM, Quantum, 1061. BAT token, 69 cents. ICX, $1.09. ZRX, Oxcoin at 98. ONT, Ontology at 90 cents. Band Protocol at 732. OMG Network at 498, 495. Ocean Protocol, OCEAN at 57 cents. Gollum and the evil one crept up and slipped away with her. GLM, Gollum at 42.17. KNC Legacy at 171. That covers some of the coins on Voyager. Let's see. AR. Okay. No, I get it if you're looking to understand, but to make a statement like, what are they hiding? I mean, unless you really don't know, then okay. But if you do know, then why would you ask that question? That's all I'm saying. I'm all for a good discussion. Jobo says, how would naked shorts be addressed? I don't know. The fact that we have them tells me that people don't know how to address it, or they just hoped it would go away or be ignored or never known. So I don't know. I swear, officer, I was wearing naked shorts. So if it's the hedgies that are the ones that are doing the naked shorts, then you know that what they're doing is not right as far as naked shorts go. So Don Johnson, send Marty McFly. I need to get back to the future. I'm like 30 seconds behind. Marty, you need to go back 30 minutes in time, Marty. I don't know, Doc. It's really heavy. 30 minutes is a lot. Richie Hart asks, any good chances for a late night crypto rally? Wow, I hope so. Crypto is running strong right now. EDSD, I like the way you're thinking. Jail the guilty ones and fine or seize them, all the capital. Ill-gotten gains should not be kept. I don't know if Gone Postal's naked right now. I'm sure he's probably shirtless. Ryan N., what's going on? Welcome to Bulldog Trading. If you guys just got here, please hit that thumbs up, like, share, and subscribe. My evening is very good, Trini. I'm about ready to get off of here, rest my voice. This weekend I was yelling a lot, and so I've been gargling and taking some throat lozenges to keep my voice from sounding worse than what it does right now. But other than that, I feel great. Had a great weekend. I'm glad I'm back here at Bulldog Trading. Back with the family. Feeling good. Feeling good about the AMC news. Feeling good about crypto. Feeling good about my stocks. Jobo says, I think apes will eventually put hedge funders in such a bad position to the point where they can't manipulate or hide anything. If these stonks, these meme stonks, rip the way that we've always thought that they should have, the hedge funds are going to have a hard time staying liquid. They're going to go away. So at least the bad ones, the ones that were upside down. If they haven't gotten out of their positions yet, they should be nervous, I think. AR says, I'm not sure I'm as against these pools, though. My understanding is that it's selling to someone and not on open market, so I'm not sure it is as unfair. I would say, okay, you may be right. I don't know. I don't have enough information to necessarily say yay or nay, but if any of those naked shares are being sold on the dark pools, that tells me it's wrong. Bitcoin at 46,124. AMC just announced that they will be accepting Bitcoin to purchase tickets and items online for their movies, buy movie tickets and refreshments and stuff. They will be accepting Bitcoin. So the next stage, I'm assuming, would be Dogecoin being accept Doge. So I would expect to see Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Doge to go up on that news alone. Ryan N says he's been in BTC for a long time. Normally it goes down like 80% than bear markets for a couple of years. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen. Jason Gregory, I'm thinking FUD alert. Major FUD alert. So what are you looking for tomorrow then, you guys? What are you doing with crypto tonight? And what are you going to do with the stonks tomorrow? Whoa, nice. Big boom, Trini. Good job. Jobo says if Gary Gensler does his job, we are fine. Well, we'll see. Tom P with a 500 bull coin win. Wow. Took it from me and gave it to you. Nice. How does that happen? That's not cool. So not cool. Good job, Trini. And Tom, good job. Get your Bulldog Trading merch. Click on that link. Get your bumper stickers and coffee mugs. Bulldog Trading logo on it. Shirts, merch with the doot-de-doo. Buckeye Bonsai with that 202 win. Good job. Not quite as impressive as Trini and Tom there, but keep with it. Maybe you'll get one of those 505s. I just keep losing. I'm a loser. 2 hearts and a cherry. I thought cherries were wild. Shouldn't that be 3 hearts? Or aren't the hearts wild? So then I wouldn't be 3 cherries? I'm so confused. I don't know. Ryan, you think it's going to pop back up to 60? Are you talking about Bitcoin? Are you talking about Doge or AMC? Could be all 3. I'll take all 3. Bob? For 500. AR, Jason would like to know what your favorite ice cream is. Right? Exactly. Right? You got Rocket, Diamond, and Greenheart, and somehow that's bad. Bitcoin 46,200 now. Ethereum 3155. Doge at 2589. Trini did get the same. It got stuck. That's crazy. What are the odds of that? That should be worth something. One of the things that we're doing as Bulldog Trading, we're expanding and always trying new things. For those of you that were fortunate enough to see Westside Weed Smoke on camera this weekend, we will be starting that. I have ordered mine. It is en route as we speak. Probably going to be delivered by the Brown Truck of Love tomorrow. So I'll be looking forward to that. And we can get some super chats going, getting that up and running. And whew, I can't wait. It's going to be good times. Add another element. I was just going to be in the background, just a background guy, just behind the works, not on the mic. Now they're going to put me on camera. And I have the perfect face for print. I have the perfect voice for newspaper as well. I lost my bull coins again. Oh, don't bother. Don Johnson, I just need Doge to hit $1 so I can sell for $1 million payday. Hey, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Whew. That would be great, Don. I feel the same way about AMC. $1 million payoff. Luna at 1388, Doge 2587, Ethereum 3149, ADA Cardano at 147, Ethereum Classic at 5885, Bitcoin 46135, 46108, Voyager, VGX 359, DET 1059, DOT $20.63. Litecoin, $165.26. Matic, $113. Mana, 75 cents. TRX, 0741. HBAR, 2215. Stormex, 0265. XLM, 2983. BitTorrent, 00385. Oh, Scott Kellogg with the 400 bull coin win. Good job. Good job. Trini, Streamlens has taken 2,000 coins the last 2 days from you. How many have they given you? How much have you won, Trini? Ben Cadillac with rockets. Trip Rockets, 404. Good job. Well done. You had 200 AMC for about 2 days, got in at 250, sold for 4. Well, you made some tendies. Good job. But Trini, you have 104,000. You have 104,000 bull coins, Trini. First bull world problems, I guess, Trini. My God. Scott Kellogg, I got AMC at 7, still holding. Very good. You're in below me, Scott. I'm at like 850 to 9 range. Good job. Ben Cadillac, 500 to 14,000. Mm-hmm. Trini, but I won 106. Yes, I know you won 100. A cow plow? Yeah. Yep. You can put those on Trini. There you go. Right, Scott? Ho. Okay, everybody. This is El Snappy Tan. I'm going to sign off here for the night. I don't think anyone... There may be somebody on coming. Let me check the schedule really quick. Nope. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to be on until 9. You got me for another half hour. I thought I was only supposed to be on until 8. You got me for another 15, 20 minutes. Trini, you don't have to give that back to me. You wanted 106. You got more of that and more. Enjoy it. I'm never going to catch up to you guys. Not now. So I like watching the battle between you and Cassie. So if I can live vicariously through you guys. Going to get some dinner. Not sure I understand some comments. Thanks, though. AR, yeah, we definitely have our own comments here sometimes. We've been together for a little while, so come back, and we look forward to chatting with you some more. Enjoy your dinner. We'll talk to you later. Have a great night. AR? I know you did. I see you gave him back. Ben Cadillac says, cheers, AR. DDSD. Trini could take a full day off and still be in the lead, right? Yeah. We'll be switching over to our crypto screen soon, and it'll have that on there, and you guys will be able to watch that through the night. Hopefully, maybe someone will come on, Gone Postal or Odafro, some of our on-air hosts, has news that they want to talk about or just want to come on and say hi, they'll stop in. So make sure that you have your volume up, listen to the lo-fi beats, the brain worm creeping into your skull. Cassie's number one, right? Yeah. I asked him, didn't I? I asked him directly, DDSD. I asked him if he was a hedgie or if he worked for a hedgie or knew a hedgie personally. That's was why he was sticking up for him. But whatever. Could be a guy just curious. Hopefully AR will be back tomorrow. Top points, Cassie 107. Trini would have had 108. She gave it back. She could have been number one. Andre P, Daniel Mullen, Tiny Boxes, Tom P, Mrs. Postal, Caesar C, Gone Postal, Adam E. Good job, guys. You want to get in on the bull coin action? You need at least 53,500 to hit that top 10 spot. What you got? Maybe that was the burn from giving the coins back, Trin. Webull promotion. Use this link and get up to $2,300 in free stocks when you deposit only $5. Click on that link for Webull. Ahoy, it's heist time. Scott Kellogg, serial killer, needs the Bulldog Trading Fam for an insane cyber heist. During the recent bot attack, EvilBot, Scream Labs, and Frightbot stole millions in bull coins. Trader Fam must enter the blockchain using technology only seen in bad movies. Let's get digitized and destroy those bots. Type in !heist 1 through 100 to use to buy ammo to your laser. This thing needs to be reworded. I don't know who typed this up. It needs to be reworded. Sociably amenable. That's easier to read than this. Anyway, type in 0 to 1 to 100 to buy your laser ammo. Arctic Fox. There we go. And don't forget, for those of you on the Twitch channel, you can heist there as well at the same time as heisting on YouTube. You can win there and here. Alex Eden getting in on that heist. Boss Galoot, you going to get on that heist? Ben Cadillac is. None your business. It's in the name. Buckeye Bonsai has joined the treasure hunt. Bill Gang checking out their bull coins. You got 1,052. Good job. Get in on that heist before time expires. Type in !heist 1 through 100. No one else is going to get in on the heist on Twitch? All right. Looks like it just may be. All right, the Bulldog Trading Fam is stronger together. Here we go. It's a firefight. Upon arrival, Trader Fam is engaged in an epic laser battle. The sound of pew-pews and pew ripple through the blockchain. Some traders get zapped and are transported back to home base with no bull coins. The remaining traders, although outnumbered, push forth and destroy Scream Labs and Frightbot with a barrage of laser fire. Bull coins are returned and bounties paid. Fans kick on back at home base as the NFT to People Swap prints the blockchain confirmation. Boscalut, None Ya Business, Jason Gregory, Buckeye Bonsai, Arctic Fox, Alaska, 200. Good job. All right. That was all that made it through. Everyone else, patience. There will be other opportunities in about another hour. Yeah, Twisted Elm, I know, right? I'm losing duels. I'm losing slots. I'm losing the heists. I'm crazy, crazy, crazy. I won on Twitch, though. Got 200 bull coins there. And you earn bull coins faster on Twitch. Just saying. So make sure you check out that Twitch stream in case we go down here on the YouTube channel. We will be streaming on Twitch. Yes, Tom P., you missed it. You missed the heist. Just missed it. Just a bit outside. Oh, Don Johnson. I'm sure if you pull up in that car of yours, you won't have any problems at Walmart. Jason Gregory, I won the 100 bull coins back I spent on the raffle. Big brain moves, Jason. Good job. Good job. Did Arctic Fox win 404 bull coins? Good job. Good job. Bill Gang winning those 66 bull coins. Trinity, the raffle is for, what's the name of it? It's the assault pew pew gun for insects that shoots the little salt. Yeah, the salt pest shooter. 50 bull coins a ticket. Up to 10 bull coin or 10 tickets for the raffle. It's going to be on Friday. Ben Cadillac says, Don Johnson, get a rascal with a cow plow. Don Johnson, my minivan has free candy painted on the side. I'm sure that does. Trini says, I hate flies. It's assault rifle. That's right, Ben Cadillac. So if you hate flies worse than you hate cleaning up salt, this is the gun for you. A cow plow. Ka-plow. That's the sound they make when you hit them with the front of your plow. Ka-plow. Ask Gompolto to tell you a story of the command salty dabs. Okay. Twisted Elm says the Senate just rejected the compromise crypto tax amendment to the infrastructure bill. Twisted Elm, can you go into a little bit more about that? What does that mean? Is that good or bad? Oh, there you go. Not understanding what that means for us. So we'll do some DD on that. If anyone has any articles that they want to drop into the main chat of Discord, anything stonk related, or crypto related as it deals with the Fed and what they're planning on doing for crypto. That's right. We do have a Discord. For those of you that are new here, Bulldog Trading does have a Discord channel. In the Discord, you'll find great educational rooms. Our Discord is full of people with great insight on the stock market and cryptos. We also have fun rooms to hop in and out of, like our Pets for Booping room. Everyone gets to show off their super cute pets and also boop the snoots of everyone's pets. For the link, type !Discord, and our bot Streamlabs will add the link to the chat. So join us in the Discord. Come say hello and get to know everyone, all while learning about the stock and crypto world. And while I was doing that, we transitioned over to our crypto screen. As you can see, that has changed. We need to add more cryptos. I think we have double. We need to come up with some other cryptos as well. Yep, there we are. Raymond says, I hope AMC is popped tomorrow. Yeah, we do too. Raymond, we saved the caps for stocks and crypto, but we definitely love the sentiment. Trinity, Safe Moon's in a sad place right now. Is it feeling a little down? Yeah, you like that smooth change, Boskaloot? Mm-hmm. Yep. Currently, the bill defines a broker as any person who, for consideration, is responsible for regularly providing any service effectuating transfers of digital assets on behalf of another person. So that's their definition of a broker. Okay. Some wanted to remove that definition, I'm sure. So that way they could incorporate a lot of other people. Ben Cadillac says the Treasury Department had said it would not oppose the agreement over two competing amendments that limits federal regulation of cryptocurrencies. Right. Well, I'm sure that there will be a little bit of uncertainty initially with investors, and they'll wait to see how it shakes out and then continue on from there. I'm sure it's all about the taxation and how they want to regulate. And so they first, in order to regulate, they first have to understand what the system is and who does what and what the definition of a broker is. And yeah, new taxes to make you a broker. I'm just an investor. I'm not a broker. I don't have a broker's license. I didn't go to school to be a broker. All right, I'm going to go over some crypto here before I take off. One last time, Bitcoin, 45,857. Ethereum, 3,111. Litecoin, 162.44. DOT at 2044. Ethereum Classic, 5820. Luna at 1383. VGX at $3.55. Matic at $1.11. ADA Cardano at 146.7, Mana 74 cents, XLM Stellar Lumens at 29.73, HBAR 21.90, Doge, 25.51. VET, it's at 10 cents, 10 cents 45. TRX at 0737. StormX 0265. BitTorrent 0038. Yeah, Andre. I'm here until 9 tonight. Tomorrow I will be on from 5 p.m. until 8. Hopefully Odafro or Gone Postal will come on tonight for a little bit. I know they're not scheduled, but you know how they like to get on and talk. And hey, Arctic Fox, thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that love and positivity. Going to rest my voice up so it lasts throughout the rest of the week. I think this week's going to be a great week, everybody. Thank you for indulging me these last 4 hours. I appreciate it. Much love. And El Snappy Tan, out.
Chickadee, check, check. 1, 2, chickadee, check. Gone Postal here. Is there life out there? Over. All right. We got a roger to that from MIA. MIA is totally a guy, not a chick named Mia. Just saying. What's up, Trinster? What's up, Tom P? You're 1 day older today after your birthday. Hope you enjoyed your birthday song yesterday. Came from the heart. Yeah, we got Trinster, got Steve Austin. All right. Just wanted to check in with you guys. I had a good Monday. Kind of makes me feel like last Monday. Last Monday felt good too. It was kind of a green day for some things. It's been pretty good. Pretty good for crypto. I cannot lie. Bitcoin got a little more famous today. Thank you, Adam Aaron at AMC, for bringing that up during the earnings call. That was probably one of the most entertaining earnings calls that I've listened to since I've been listening to earning calls, which was the beginning of this year. So it's not like I have a whole history of listening to them, but this was great. Sir Robert Harris, the brave Sir Robert. Good evening, sir. Today was good. Today was good. I liked seeing AMC get a little more crazy. In the after hours, kind of went nuts. It's like hitting 37 cents, or $37. I'm thinking Doge right now, because Doge has been going up too. But yeah, I think it hit 37 in the after hours. It did. Closed at 33.80. After hours finally simmered down at 35.60. I am waiting to see how the other markets handle it while I'm sleeping. And what I'm going to see when I wake up tomorrow morning. Pretty pumped up. Yeah, I was so excited. I was able to listen to that whole thing. I didn't have any meetings during the earnings call. I got to listen to it live on here, talk to you guys at the same time. I was having a great time. I even hit the 505 Bullcoin win twice today. It's been a good day. Well, like I said, I just wanted to check in. I don't know how late I'm going to be on. I know I was on not too long last night, but trying to get better nights sleep, get some more hours in. Our youngest one is taking a shower right now. He's had his dinner, and when he's done taking a shower, we're going to try to watch the next episode of Loki. I think we only have a couple more to go, so we're going to try to watch that. That's the plan. And hopefully I can make myself tired enough to go to sleep not long after that. Plus, I'm excited to wake up early tomorrow and just see the action. Trinster having some problems there with the slots. I'll try the Don Johnson approach. I never win command. Let's see what I get. No, I lost. Oh, the slots are fluffed now. What's it gonna be? Trinster. Wine has been putting me to sleep pretty nicely. Yeah. Don Johnson. Oh, even Don Johnson. Oh, I for sure thought he had it. Someone's got to win within the next one or two. All right, we got 77. 77 HPBT coming in. Let's see. And sorry for your loss, 77. Bust heads. You lost as well. So sorry. Wow. All right, Trendster, you got this. Get in on it. Go on. Get in there. Don Johnson's going to try to steal it. Giggles and bits. Negative. Steve Austin comes in with the big 26. And he won. Won 104 bull coins. Congratulations, Steve Austin. I do what I want. On a low bet. I know. Old Tanner May's been playing conservatively too. She's like betting 50 at a time. Either way, Steve, congrats. Whatever. I'm not affected emotionally, as you can obviously tell by the tone of my voice. Maybe I wanted to lose. Yeah. Because I do what I want. I don't care. $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. Roxanne. Oh, that song. Dude, Bust Heads got the 404. No, it's not page not found. 404 bull coins to Mr. Bust Heads. This Coors is for you. Coors, the banquet beer. Oh, even Harley Knight got 202. Woot, woot. Oh, I won the duel. I won the duel. Slush puppy. Is that your version of 816? I like it. Slush puppy. Can you imagine Sam Elliott singing Roxanne? It would be the exact opposite of the Police, right? Roxanne. You don't have to give me a Coors Light. I've got a mustache. But if you want to give me Coors Light, I'll accept it. Coors, the banquet beer. We have fun here. It's the after hours party. Slots are going crazy. Slots are getting loose as a goose, it seems. Harley, I'm sorry for your loss there. Trinster trying the classic GP RAR command. Alas, it wasn't a big enough RAR. And she's lost 101 bull coins. She vows that she is done with the slots. I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. Give you 5 minutes, Trinster. I give you 5 minutes. You're going to FOMO back in. Slot FOMO. Would that be slow-mo? Got a case of the slow-mo? Oh, Don Johnson, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know, you never win. Oh, come on, Trinster. We transfer wealth around to each other. It's all good. All right, I see Don Johnson lost. The next win is right around the corner. I'm jumping in. Rennie tried it and lost, even though she vowed not to play again. She had a bad case of slow-mo. She didn't last 2 minutes. I know, it happens to me, though, too. I'm like, all right, that's it. That is it. And then it seems like it's been an eternity, and it's been maybe 60 seconds. Whatever. We'll lose what we won't. Slot 69. Big win. Big win. 276 bull coins to Mr. Johnson. Mr. Big Johnson. Congrats. That's what she said. Trendster. Man, I'm just looking at my crypto. I am so happy that I was finally able to move some money into crypto like over the last 2 to 3 weeks. Because up until recently, all I had was Doge. Now I've got Cardano, I've got Ethereum, and I've got a small percentage of Bitcoin. But all three of them are green AF. Not complaining at all. Harley Knight, another win, 202 bull coins. Jason Gregory, it's okay. Sappy is fine. Don Johnson trying another 69, trying to flip the competition. And lost his 69 bull coins. I'm so sorry, sir. What everyone is waiting for is how long will it take before Trinster falls back into slow-mo? If you guys just showed up, slow-mo is a word that I just made up. It's slot FOMO. You think you're done with the slots, and they pull you back in. You got a bad case of slow-mos. Copyright, GP. This segment was brought to you by Coors, the banquet beer. Rawr. Rawr. Yo, Loki. I see ya, buddy. I see ya. I see you, Loki. Shaking that emoji. Shaking that emoji. Jen Matty Mats. That's right. Rawr. Yeah. When you're feeling really confident about the slots, that's when you do a big roar for the command. Shattered King trying some questionable things in the commands. We'll see if that works. No, he was rejected. Sorry for your loss. And many losses have been had this evening, from what I can tell. I'm getting a case of the slow-mo right now. All right, I'm trying it. No, Jason, no, they don't. Not a fan of the full release. I lost my 101 bull coins. Jen Matty Mats lost as well. Oh, there's extreme fluffage right now. Extreme. The shorts need to cover at any moment. Who's going to push it over the edge? It feels like a triple skull coming, or a triple diamond. Oh, Trini jumps in, slots 99 slow-mo, and it's gone. Odafro. Oh no, Odafro did 100. Don Johnson snuck in, gambled 69, got the win. Hashtag rigged. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there must be some naked shorts. Twisted Elm got 300 bull coins. Holy moly. Don Johnson. Don, for never winning, you sure are lucky tonight with those 2 wins. It's been so long. At least you have something positive to look back on today. Only cost me 1,000. I know. You get all excited. Ooh, I got 400. And then you're like, dude, I've been losing like all day. My God. But thank you anyways for that win. So who all is hanging out with their AMC still? A few of us out there? I know at least a couple. I'm one of them. And my tater tots are a little jacked right now after all the greatness we saw today and the earnings and price action, the stock. Ooh, man, the slots are not giving. They are not giving today. They were earlier. Odafro says AMC. Yep, I got a boatload of AMC. And I'm quite in the red right now because I've got a quite high of an average. But I'm loving what I'm seeing. and I ain't leaving. I ain't leaving. Do what I want. Trinity upset with Streamlabs. Breaking news. More news at 11. MIA says AMC. It's in the game. Ooh, there's some wins. Look at that. Mr. 77 HP, 404 bull coins. Tenacious Mats, 400 bull coins to the head. Wowzers. Triple wowzers. It's a wowzer extravaganza. I'm getting a touch of the slow-mos again, just watching all the wins. I must hold back. By the way, if you guys haven't heard, aside from bird being the word, there is a Bulldog Trading host contest coming up. Yes. If you want to sign up, Streamlabs has a link right in our chat right now. Click in there. Sign yourself up. Who knows? You just might be a host. Worst case scenario, you got to have some fun on the mic with one of us. Mrs. Postal likes the Odafro one. She says that around the house now, like if I'm getting in her way. She's like, why are you fishing in my waters? There you go. Odafro helping, reposting that link to the Bulldog Trading Host Contest. Very simple to put your name in the hat. Click the link, sign up. Jason Gregory trying some interesting slots. Still didn't work. Those 100 bull coins went straight down the toilet. Flush. Spaceman number 1. Good evening. Oh, yeah. Yes. She was telling me about the old Greg. Yeah. And yes, he was cracking up. Now, obviously, we all know there's no way to predict what AMC is going to end up tomorrow or by the end of the week. But if you had to venture a guess, what do you think after things happened today with the earnings and also what we saw with the crazy action in the after hours? What do we see AMC ending at tomorrow? Just as a wild guess. I'm hoping just a tad over 40, and I'll be feeling pretty good. I'd love to see that 40.01 and above. A little positive momentum. Get that engine running again. Twisted Elm says 42. I'm not going to argue with that. 77, staying right around my neighborhood at 40. I think you could call that a decent win for one day's action. Yeah, I think so. Oh, okay, Odafro's very interesting. Tomorrow, 38. And closing bell, 47.01. Woot. Freaking woot. We'll see. I would love to see it. You get that sucker back in the 50s, and I'm telling you, you're going to see some craziness happen. Well, I'd love to see it happen. I think it will. But then again, my name has gone postal. As MIA says, this is not financial fried rice or something like that. Always crack up at that. I think he's taken out the financial part too, because now he just says, not fried rice, a couple of times. It gets a giggle out of me. Be honest, MIA, it does. All right, I'm getting this. I'm getting some slow-mo here. I gotta try. Ah, she won. Triple cherries. Ah. All right, I'm gonna try. Jason, no, you can't. No, the rules still apply. For God's sake, don't try it. Yep, it's true. Trini and I we're practicing slot celibacy. We are no longer going to fall into slow-mo. We're going to stay safe out there. Oh, no, she actually tried to play again. What are you doing? What are you doing? I thought we made a pact. Now you make me want to do it again. I mean, I know I do what I want, but still. Told myself I wouldn't do it. Oh, there we go. Harley Knight. Triple Diamond 505. There we go, you guys. The clock has been reset on the big win. All right, my little one just got out of the shower. Let me go and check on things in the house. We might be watching an episode of Loki now. So Let me double check that, and I will come back either way and alert you. That's a pinky swear. I'm doing a pinky swear to the microphone right now. Trust me. BRB, AFK. All right, you beautiful people, I'm back. Don Postal here. So I went in and checked on the family, and it looks like we are ready to go watch an episode of Loki. That is correct. We have not finished the series. We're bad at watching TV shows these days. So we're going to do at least one tonight. That being said, I'm going to be retiring the mic, probably for the night, but I will allow one of my good friends that I've come to know. His name is Alvin, part of the Chipmunk crew. He wanted to sing the Doge song, try to help it rise. So I will leave you with Alvin. Will sing his song and probably exit one of the stage left or right. And then we will talk tomorrow. So give me just a moment while I grab him from his tree.
Hey guys, this is Alvin. I've been chilling in my tree most of the day, drinking fermented nut juice, just living the good life here in California way. I like the crypto action. GP tells me it's very cool. I helped him write a song about it, especially Doge. Like to hear it? Here goes. Dogecoin mooning in the dead of night. Spread your doji wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arrive. Dogecoin mooning in the dead of night. Use your crypto powers and you'll see. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to be free. Dogecoin fly. Dogecoin fly. Into the night of a black something night. Oh man, I messed it up. Into the light of a dark black night. Ah, see, I still have to work on it, guys. Good night. Love you. Exit stage left. Yow!